imagine or replay that. You with mem say you gen. Shrift to the protect. My double use. You with mems. We would zip you get added or replay that. Say that feel you don't hear. Say you gen repeat that meta. You with mems shrift to the protect. Repeat that meta. You feel this that goes. You gen. You would say it's like. Shrift while it's secret doing.
Hello, Mr. Niren here. Unfortunately, because of some issues with my microphone, there is an annoying sound whenever I have the microphone on. You can hear like an annoying sound in the background. I cannot do anything about it. I believe it will be fixed when I get the new headset, but until then I have no choice but to listen to it. Okay, so welcome to Hyrule War Classic Ultimate. We are back in the campaign. I have replaced the export test unit file or EDU file with the one that gives the giants in the game boss stats, similar to in Hyrule War 4.7. This is the Classic Ultimate version based on Hyrule War version 3.7 or 3.8 from December 2014, and we will have the campaign AI difficulty on very hard, but we will not have the battle difficulty on very hard, because that just gives the enemy bonuses. We'll let them be medium so they are fair. We will have show CPU moves on, manage your cities, no battle time limit, and the factions in the game. We have the Kingdom of Hyrule. You can see the style is from the Ocarina of Time game or similar. Okay, leader is Princess Zelda 1 in this version of the mod. Strengths, balanced selection of units for all the situations, has no superior strength in any specialty. We have the Gerudo, led by leaders Twinroa and Ganondorf. So their starting leader is Twinroa, which is the fusion of the two twin sisters, Gohma and Kotak. But Ganondorf is the true leader, but he spawns on turn 86. He is not the leader at the start. Okay, and then we have the Gorons, led by Sage of Fire, Hyrule. And he is leader of the Gorons, the Stone Giants. They are like the dwarves of Hyrule. And the Kingdom of Hyrule, they are more like elves than human. They have pointy ears. They are like the elves. And the Gorons are like the dwarves. Then this faction, the Gerudo, they are a race of desert women. There are no men except Ganondorf. There was a curse that caused all men to go extinct. Essentially, they can only give birth to women because of the curse. With the exception of Ganondorf, who it said that once every... I don't know if it was once every 100 years or once every 1,000 years they get a male birth, which is always Ganondorf, the leader. Okay, so Gorons, and then we have the Sora. They are like the sea fish people. Actually, they might be the elves, the Sora, and but Hylians are like the Zelda elves. I think in terms of the mod, I believe the Sora were the elves, the Gorons were the dwarves, and the Hylians are like humans. Same with the Gerudo. Anyway, let's not focus on that. The Sora, highly disciplined and organized troops with superior morale. Horses are slow on land, weaknesses, and lack good durability. Leader is King Farkus the Bon, the 16th. Okay, and then the Kiri Children of Forest. They are not actual children, they look like children. They are led by the Great Deck Tree. Strengths, large groups of well-supplied soldiers that do not tire easily. Weaknesses, horrible morale and poor combat training. So they are forest spirits in the form of children. They look like this guy, Korok, like a wooden being, but they have the form of children, and then they turn into Koroks like this guy. So they are not real human children or elven children. See, they have pointy ears. Okay, the Gohma, spiders. They are led by Sulcaris, the Fallen Sage. Okay, strengths. Massive swarms of overwhelming troops that can outmaneuver with ease. Giant Gohma in the late game. Weaknesses, units are small, weak, and easily killed in fight in the early game. Yeah, they get a lot of giant spiders that are really dangerous in the late game. But in the early game they have a lot of numbers and very small spiders that are easy to kill, but they are numerous. The Uruna province, the farmers of Hyrule, they are a province of the Kingdom of Hyrule. So they are under Zelda, but they are an independent province under Mayor Bow, an elected mayor. Strengths, breeds the fastest and toughest cavalry in all of Hyrule, so they have the best cavalry. Weaknesses, soldiers are mostly poor and unskilled farmers. They do not have a lot of armored troops. They have very bad armor. So they have bad melee troops and good ranged troops and the best cavalry. The Gohma, they have the numbers. They have a swarm faction of spiders. Kiri, they are also very numerous and can swarm their enemies, but they are not as they are more ranged focused than the Gohma, and their strengths, well supplied soldiers that do not tire easily, so they have better morale than the Gohma. The Sora, they are very disciplined troops. Good superior morale, and they have a lot of good spellcasters. They do not have that good infantry. The Gorons, they have the best, some of the best infantry in the game. They are one of the strongest factions when it comes to infantry, and they have the best siege weaponry in the game. The Gerudo, they have the best archers, and cavalry archers especially, archers on horses. The Kingdom of Hyrule, they have a very balanced army. They are not superior in any specialty. Okay, and yeah, then your province of the Sora, they have a leader, Queen Rutella. And in the late game they get, I believe, Queen Laruta. Strengths, access to ocean, vast ruby mines, and well-funded soldiers. They have a very good economy, and yeah, they have a really good economy. That's their strength. Weakness is standing armies, but they're comfortable at higher and very little armies. They have bad armor and bad troops. They are a very peaceful society, forced to defend against especially the Gohma, but also likely the Uka later in the game, and the Gorons. Okay, so the Lanir province are very peaceful, do not have a very strong army as a result, but has a good economy, and they do have really good crabs. They have really good cavalry actually. I think the crab cavalry might actually be more powerful than they were intended to be. They are one of the strongest cavalry units in the game. The Deku tribes, they do not look like this anymore. The Deku scrub roster was remade 3 times. This was the first roster that looked like this. But it's using the second roster in the actual mod. The pictures were never updated. So the leader is the Deku King. This guy essentially, but he looks slightly different now. Strengths, affinity for the land, gives them an edge in exploiting terrain bonuses. So the Deku scrubs in the first roster looked exactly like in the game Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and then in this version of the mod, after the update of the roster, they look like the art of a fan on DeviantArt, who did really cool art based on the Deku scrubs. He made them very unique, and they are based on that art. And then the third roster for 4.7 goes back to being official like these guys, but they are way bigger and better looking and HD. And the problem with this roster was that most of them had half their bodies below ground. So the second roster looked better because they were not below ground, they were not too small. And the third roster is similar to this roster, but they are bigger, so they look the best in that roster essentially. So strength, affinity for the land gives them an edge in exploiting terrain bonuses. Yeah, they are very small and numerous, like the Kokiri and the Gohma, but I would say they are even might be even smaller than the Kokiri and the Gohma actually. And almost all their units can shoot, unlike the Gohma that has like 3 or 4 units out of their smaller units that can shoot. Then they have some giants that can shoot really powerful beams, and the Kokiri, they have like a few units that shoot with slingshots or bows and arrows, but they do not have that many range units. The Deku scrubs are like, you could say, a swarming faction, some powerful beasts. They are similar to the Gohma and the Kokiri, but they have almost all their units are ranged. The Kokiri, I think, focus more on cavalry and infantry, and also ranged. And the Gohma, they are mostly used infantry, some giant cavalry units too. I think they are more similar to the Kokiri, but the Kokiri focus more on the ranged and cavalry part, whereas the Gohma focus more on the infantry. And the Deku scrubs, they are pretty much ranged, all of their units except the beasts. Okay. Then we have the Moblins, led by King Ganon, leader. Superior brute force and aggressive soldiers, so they are like the Horde faction, the Orcs and Goblins of Hyrule, Zelda. Weakness is soldiers are generally unintelligent, clumsy and disorganized. Yeah, so they are like the Orcs. They are strong and clumsy, but they're powerful. They are not as powerful as the Gorons though. nor as the Dark Knights. The Dark Knight Legion, they are also based on infantry focused essentially strengths. Soldiers don the toughest armor, the best weaponry, and the best training in all Hyrule weaknesses. Armor almost completely lacks in ranged units and cavalry. Official leader is Salenberg the Fearless, this guy, a Dark Knight leader, but their real leader is Vati the Fortunate. Adrutlu, they like Majora and Tito and Bongo. Okay, Bongo. Okay, so these guys and the Moblins are very similar, as are the Gorons, but the Dark Legion only had infantry in the past. They had no ranged units except the Suna mercenaries, and they had no cavalry except the Masura on 2 legs. But as I added some units from 4.7, they now have a few cavalry and ranged units. They have javelin throwers, Dark Knights, female Dark Knights throwing javelins, and they have some cavalry units too. I have a Dark cavalry unit and kind of mercenary center looking unit, but it's like a lion body, upper body, and like a horse or something lower body. It's very weird. Okay, the Moblins have mostly infantry focused. They have smaller units that have cavalry and ranged units, but they have only light cavalry and light archers. And then they have a lot of heavy infantry and such. The Legion, I would say, is more powerful, and the Gorons are likely more powerful than the Moblins, but weaker than the Dark Knights. The Dark Knights are the strongest faction in the game if you let the AI auto-resolve. If you play factions yourself, the Order of the Wizzrobe might be stronger. Okay, the Lizalfos, the Lizard Men of Hyrule, led by their leader, Mother the White, or Queen, Mother the White. Strengths: fast running and speed allows brutal charges and flanking tactics. Weaknesses: lacks good armor and professional training. So this is one of the weaker main factions of Hyrule. They have a cool large roster. They are much weaker than in 4.7. They used to be weak in this version, and then they were improved in 4.7 to be much more strong, much more powerful. They have the Labrina Shreem and their leader Queen Ambi, or Slade Ambi in 4.7. Strengths: access to advanced technology, notably gunpowder. Yeah, they have gunners, they have hand cannoneers, they have grenadiers, and they have steam tanks and cannons. Weaknesses: horrible melee skill when guns fail to down enemies. Yeah, first of all, they have worse stats than other infantry in the game. They have some good armor, but they have really bad stats for attack and such, and also their numbers are way smaller. So if you put their Knights of Ambi against the Hylian Knights of the Kingdom of Hyrule, you will see that the Kingdom of Hyrule has way more numbers. So the Knights of Ambi are too few to properly be able to fight them. And so even if their stats are good, they do not have the numbers, and also they were nerfed in the latest few updates, I believe, so that, for example, their hand cannoneers are really powerful from afar, but they are really bad in melee, just like the Wizzrobe units, because they needed to be weak in a way. They needed to be nerfed in some way, and then the infantry and other units, they have limited morale, so that even if they are not defeated, they might just rout or give up and do nothing if they are outnumbered. And that's, as I said, the units are smaller in size than other nations, so they are likely to give up if the enemy are too numerous. And the Tuke no longer have unlimited morale. In the first few releases they had that, but not in this version. and the recruitment was changed from when I played the Labrina regime. I started a campaign in early 2021 and I still haven't finished it, but I am almost done. I just need to, I believe, take the capital of Hyrule, Hyrule Castle or Hyrule Prime in the mod, and hold it for 5 turns, and then I will win. And I'm about to do that, but the Sora are holding it. I'm playing both the Sora and the Labrinians. That's why I haven't managed to do it yet. But yeah, they are nerfed compared to in that version. I also changed the recruitment so that the Steam factory or garage and the gunner factory are more even. So you get half the units from one of the buildings and the other from the other, half the elites from one and the other half from the other building. And then you have a bunch of other buildings that give you more basic troops. Okay, so Labrina, they are the steampunk faction. Wooden technology, but they do not have numbers, and they do not have magical users except their giant market tree of Labrina and the sorceress Vera. Then we have the Fairies of Charm, led by the Fairy Queen. Soldiers requires no upkeep and are ageless. Weaknesses: soldiers are frail in most regards, especially in melee. And this faction has some good infantry, but most of their focus is on ranged units. They have some of the best ranged units in the game. They are a mage faction essentially, just like the Wizzrobe, but have fewer. I believe they have no cavalry except elephant, like giant golems. So they are a ranged faction, really powerful. The Stalfos, the undead, they have no morale. They have unlimited morale. That's their strength. Undead soldiers are completely immune to all psychological effects. They never break. Weaknesses: soldiers are slow and lack abilities. They are slow and they are mostly infantry. That's their weakness. Leader Lord of Cats, but they still have one light cavalry unit, and they have of underdogs and or hounds, and they have I believe it's named Stalfos Hounds. Stalfos means those of bones, so that's the faction name. So it's essentially bone hounds essentially. But anyway, they also have a few range units. They have the rotting scrubs, essentially undead. The scrubs, really bad range units, very basic but numerous. And then they have the bubbles, undead fairies. They also shoot. They have a much better projectile than the scrubs, but still a basic unit. It's more worth getting than the scrubs. And then they have the ancient Hylian wizards, undead versions with undead skins. They are really cool actually. Their leader is Lord of Castle, formerly of Hyrule. So they are the undead faction of the game. The Sheikah Kader, or the Sheikah leader Aganim, strengths: highly trained assassin-style soldiers. Weaknesses: very few numbers. Yeah, they are very few in their numbers. Much fewer than the Labrinians, but they are really powerful for their numbers. They have really good stats. And they have wizards, they have ranged units, and they have infantry. They have hardly no cavalry. They have one cavalry unit, like a giant beast, or like 3 units. No, I'm wrong. They have a unit of called bongos or something like that, and they are like beasts, maybe 13 in a unit. But besides that unit, they do not have any cavalry. They have some infantry, but they have mostly infantry actually. So they are an infantry-focused faction, but they have some good mages and such too. They are a female assassin organization of the Kingdom of Hyrule. So just like Uduna, the Sheikah are under Hyrule. So they are under Zelda's rule, but Aganim is kind of the independent leader of the Sheikah organization. They have the Kingdom of Icana, superior soldiers in most regards. They have a civil war that never ends, so that's why they are very highly trained and skilled compared to other troops in the game. A weakness is poor economy to train troops because of its barren homeland. Leader is King Aigos Ducana, and these are like Hyrule, very balanced faction with better stats, and they they are taller than the Hylians, and they are not humans. They are actually, here they are undead, but they are cursed into undeath. They used to be a monkey humanoid people, so they are like monkeys, but they have been turned into undeath because they betrayed the goddesses of Hyrule and sided with Miora in the past, and that made the goddesses curse them into an endless civil war, which is why they have superior soldiers in monster guards, and that's why they look like undead. But unlike the Stalfos, they are not mindless. They have their minds and can actually think and act freely. The Stalfos, on the other hand, are just mindless zombies and skeletons, but their leader, Lord Akazu, and some of the other generals do have minds. You can say their leaders are thinking, but everyone else is just mindless abominations. We have the Forces of the Twilight under Queen Midna. Strength troops have a more notable psychological impact on enemies. Weakness is troops are slow, uncomfortable, and tire easily in Hyrule's alien environment. Leaders Queen Midna, and they start in a civil war against Prince Sant, the same faction, who is Prince Sant at the start, but he looks like King Sant here. The difference is when he's Prince, he doesn't have a helmet. When he's King Sant, after he's won the civil war, he has this helmet. He leads the same army, but there are a few unique units to both sides that the other side will get whenever the civil war is over, but before the civil war is over, those specific units are unique to one side. And then we have the River Sora, the Wild Sora. Unlike the Sora's domain, they are very disciplined and civilized, and the Lanir Sora were very peaceful and civilized. But the difference between these two are that these are arrogant. They look at themselves as superior to others and think they are superior to everyone else, while the Lanir are more, they are half-breeds between Hylians and Sora, and they are less arrogant and more down-to-earth and humble and more peaceful, while these are, they are the Sora Dominion. They are more like an empire of like arrogant Soras who think they are superior to everyone else, but they are still good in a way. But yeah, they are kind of assholes, and these guys are more humble, gentle Soras, and the wild Soras, or the river Sora, they are wild. They attack anyone on sight, essentially. They are evil, more barbarians. They are like the Norsemen of Zelda. They have a similar army to the Vikings, essentially, with the addition of some beasts and such. Strengths: widespread and feral. Weaknesses: poor logistics and no settlements. Leader is Princess Sukuf, so their leader in the campaign is Princess Sukuf, but they also have King Sarusef, but he is not a tinker, so he's the leader of the army, you can say. Well, she is the leader of the faction, she's the one doing the thinking. Okay, and diplomacy, etc. Okay, and this faction has very unique gameplay feature, just like the Sheikah and the Orders of Wizzrobe and the Twilight. But for the Rivsora, they actually spawn in different locations on the map, have a very different playstyle in this version from any other mod. In 4.7 they play like any other faction, well in this version they have their own scripted playstyle. They are also cool, we will have to play them. I played them in 2023 for 2 episodes, then I updated the mod, so it ruined the campaign. Yeah, they are a cool faction. Then we have the minor factions, the Suna, led by Lord Borde. Strengths: fine crafted weaponry and vast wealth in gold, weaknesses: small standing army. They have only about 5 units, plus they have access to any mercenary in the game, of course, but they are very weak. And have the Subrotion under leader Rosa, the horse. Strengths, access to vast minerals and ores. They are super rich faction, super wealthy. Weakness is extremely xenophobic. They also are very aggressive as the AI, but they do not have a lot of troops. They have like 5 or 4 different units, but then they have access to all the mercenaries as well. The Tukey, same story there. They have like 5 units. They also have 2 additional units in Labyrinthine areas, I believe, and they have access to all the mercenaries. The leader is Princess Tylo, the Tukey. Strengths, none really. Weakness is extremely stupid and killable. Yeah, they are really weak. The only good unit they have is the cavalry unit, the Aquadongo Jockeys that they added. All the other units suck. Then I have the Husky's Remnants led by the Empress. Strengths, feels good, warrior light and heavy infantry. Weaknesses, lacking in ranged units, cavalry and siege. They are an infantry faction. They also have access to all the mercenaries. They have 2 giant heroes. The Empress herself, in this picture, and they have Palagard, the hero. But otherwise it's just infantry, so that's their weakness. They have access to the mercenaries, but most mercenaries in this mod are also infantry. There are a few, very few range units and 1 cavalry unit that are available as mercs. Then I have the Huronians led by Mayor Rule, and they also have the Market Tree of Huron guarding them, giant tree, similar to the Great Teak Tree and the Market Tree of Labrina. They are literally the weakest faction. They have Huron soldiers and Huron mystics. Otherwise they have no troops, but they can get the mercenaries as well. Now the Ukka led by Commander Ukko, who used to be Queen's Rock of the Wind Tribe in the past, before she ascended into the heavens and became an Ukka under the service of Demoko, the first sage of time. So this is Queen's Rock of the Wind Tribe, after she turned into an Ukka in the service of Demoko. And she's also Link's mother, Hero of Time Link, hero of Zelda. At least in Nep's lore, she is his mother. And she is not the leader of the Ukka, she is the leader of the army that arrived in Hyrule to conquer the Gohma and others. But Demoko, the first age of time, the Pope in the game, is the leader of the faction. They are a very powerful super faction of like the goddesses troops and then the Ukka troops. They are really powerful. Then we have the Miora faction, the Church of Miora. Leader is Dark God Miora himself, who is the rightful owner of the world. Strengths, the Dark God Miora himself. Weakness is no non-weakness. He has access to 4 different demon units, disciples and 12 abominations, and he has canyon shamans. And then he has access to almost every single faction in the game, all their units essentially. He has the Hylian army, he has the Garud army, he has the Goron army, he has the Sora army, he has the Kokiri army. We do not have the spiders. He has the Ordonian army, he has the Lanayura army, he has the Dexgrab army, he has the Mavlin army, he has the Darknut army, the Lissalfos army, the Labyrinthine army, he has the Feyre army. He do not have the Stalfos undead. He has the Sheikah army, and he has the King of Icana. I added them too, and he has the Force of the Twilight. I added them. He has some of the Wizzrobe, all the humanoid ones, and he do not have the River Sora. The reason he doesn't have the undead and the Gohma is because they are not religious. They wouldn't follow a god. And the same was true for the River Sora, I thought. Maybe I was wrong, but that's what I thought when I added them. They added the Twilight and the Canyons recently, like back in 2024, and Order of the Wizzrobe, they got all the units that had humanoid faces, but I don't know if they got the actual birds. I don't know about that. Okay, we were gonna play as the Order of the Wizzrobe. Official leader is Nostrum, unofficial leader is the Fox Goddess Hylia, and the reason she is not the official leader is because this mod takes place earlier, so she hasn't shown herself yet. Strengths has access to powerful ranged spellcasters. They are the mage faction of this game. And weaknesses vulnerable and easy to kill in a hand-to-hand fight. Other factions with mages would be the Fairies of Tarm. They have a lot of mages. They are the one that is the closest to the Wizzrobe. They have a lot of range units that are really powerful. Then we have the Sheikah. They have 3 different mage units, but they have very few numbers and are hard to get. They are rare, so I would say that Sheikah are more like an infantry, light infantry faction, but with some mage units available. The Fairies are more of a contender for the Wizzrobe in terms of mage units. The Sora also have a lot of powerful mages. They only have like 3 different units of mages, but they are really powerful. So they are also a contender, but they do not have as many as the Fairies and the Wizzrobe. And then the Gerudo do have at least 1 wizard type. They only have 1 wizard, so they are not as focused on that. And then the King of Hyrule can get the Wizzrobe mages, the ancient mages, if they conquer capital of the order, but only if they conquer the Wizzrobe first. And then we have the Twilight sorceresses used by both Twilight factions, and they are also powerful, but that's just 1 unit. Okay. And the Uka probably have 1 unit that can shoot powerful beams too. The Undead have mages now, Undead mages, they kind of can do it too. Yeah, okay, so the Wizzrobe. In the short campaign, we need to hold 30 regions including Vigaro Valley, the capital region of the Order of the Wizzrobe, 5 turns. And long campaign holds 40 regions including Death Mountain Glade, and the Vigaro Valley. Death Mountain Glade is, I believe, the area of Vigaro Glade on the map, so the 2 Wizzrobe areas needs to be held for 5 turns each, but we need 40 regions to win. Vigaro Valley 3 before Ganon, so this campaign starts at 3 before Ganon. Main color is white, religion is strict goddess worship, but it's not, it's actually Advent of Hylia. If we had the strict goddess worship like in the past, they would have been able to join the cleansings with the others, but I have given them the strict goddess, the Advent of Hylia, as they had it that in so yeah, it could actually be possible to change them to have strict goddess worship. They used to, I had given all the factions their unique religions back in 2019, then I changed it in 2023 and gave most of the goddess worship, factions like the Kokiri with the nature worship, or the Gorons with the Pantheon worship. They were given the strict goddess worship so they could join cleansings. They never gave it to the order. I thought the Advent of Hylia fit very well there. They are a religious order following Hylia religiously. But if you want them to join the cleansings, they would need the strict goddess worship. But maybe that would be too powerful to let the Order of the Wizzrobe join too. They are already too many. So yeah, I let them keep their original one. Culture civilized, rival factions none, cordial factions none. Strengths, weaknesses and abilities. Master of the elements. Wizzrobes have control over a large variety of ranged elemental spells, making them deadly from a distance. Wizard's last rule: a Wizzrobe forced into or caught off guard in a melee has a significant disadvantage and is generally extremely frail. Peeling converters. Wizzrobes are masters at manipulating people into believing any fate that appeals to their desires. In the campaign, the Wizzrobes have a large bonus when spreading their religion to other empires. Secret society, the Wizzrobes maintain a small covert organization and rarely have the numbers that are significant enough to declare war on other empires in the campaign. As such, they prefer to convert their potential enemies rather than fight them. The Wizzrobes are as secretive a race as any. True Wizzrobe is more or less an avian being, notable for their dark feathers and protruding beaks. Despite the fact that their arms appear to be wings, Wizzrobes cannot fly by natural means. Other than this, the Wizzrobes as a society or political entity remains rather in the secrets. The Wizzrobes is more ancient. The Wizzrobes in more ancient times have been known to side with powerful armies, the most notable case being an alliance with Ganon. Despite this, the Wizzrobes have also been known to be very humble and charitable, wandering around in pairs and healing the sick. The duality of their actions masks their true intent, an intent which is likely to be forever unknown, even to non-Wizzrobe members of their order. In times of war, the Wizzrobe have and can assemble their numbers into a standing army. The concept of magic remains a fateful and mysterious thing to many people, but if anyone understands the nature of it, then the Wizzrobes are the masters. They are able to manipulate the forces of nature through the use of wands and staffs. The degree of manipulation varies greatly. Some can only find simple fireball from thin. Some can only fling a simple fireball from thin air, while others can conjure an entire city of illusion. These troops are rightly feared for these abilities, and in battle they can tap into these powerful spells and unleash them on their enemies. Fireballs, lightning bolts, shocks of flying earth, and blasts of water are but a few of the weapons they may unleash on an enemy army. Despite all these amazing advantages, the Wizzrobe caught at the tip of a sword is vulnerable. They may be quite the magicians, but in a melee, their magic is useless against the swing of a hammer. They have no time to react. Bold warriors may spend their pride. Bold warriors may spread their pride should they get close enough to kill a Wizzrobe. They are more likely to meet the fate of a barrage of streaming flames from the staff of these legendary magicians. Alright, let's start the game. We won't watch the intro again. It's 57 minutes or so. There might be an intro message or so if you want to read, we'll see. Summer trip for Ganon. We can see King Ganon there fighting Labyrinthine Knight's family. One sword can fell an empire. Dark Knight initiation statement. In the game, defeat is imminent. This always happens for any faction. The Touquet, one of the weakest factions in the game. It says that they are about to win because they have 2 areas at the start and they need 3 to win. But the third one is Labyrinth's capital, Lina City, and it's impossible for them to take it. So they are not close to winning, but it's kind of an in-game joke. Okay, so we start with this fort. We'll put how to manage taxes only on. We put this in the middle. We are allied with the King of Hyrule as we saw. Order to Wizzrobe, Region Advent of Hylia, Mutation Mixed, War with the Rebels, Wild Animals, the Moblins, Gohma, and the Church of Miura. And start with our capital, Wizzrobe. We'll build this building, the Wizzrobe College. It's the only one we can build with troops. Yeah, we'll go for the Wizzrobe College. It gives us Hylian wizards and will allow us to expand it into more different buildings later. So we'll go with that one. As for troops, we have some troops at the start from the settlement, I believe. No. Castle. Cathedral, yeah, from the cathedral we can get generals, acolytes, Wizzrobe Hylian knights, and armored acolytes. We'll go for the generals, 2 of them. We cannot do much this turn. We have a diplomat that we can actually move. Move it to Hyrule. Then we have the priests. So the orders to Wizzrobe have a unique script. It allows them to convert areas to the Wizzrobe if we stand next to them for a couple of turns. We have pyromancers inside of the fort. Same fort that we saw in the intro. Move the acolytes into Wizzrobe. And get them the turn. Alright. End of turn report. So at turn 2, the faction with the best financial situation in the world is the Sheikah faction, the faction of the goddesses. Them to the first stage of time. And we are number 3 economically. The faction with the best production is the Oduna province, the farmers of Hyrule, the province of the kingdom of Hyrule, and their mayor Bo. And we are place 18 out of 28 when it comes to production. Population size, the Gorons have the largest population size on turn 2, and we are placed 25 out of 28 factions, and the faction with the strongest military on turn 2 is the Undead Stalfos faction, Loose Bones. And we are at place 23, we are really weak. And overall it's the Stalfos that are the strongest faction or most powerful faction. We are placed 26 out of 28 factions, we are really weak actually, even weaker than some of the smaller minor factions. At turn 2. Faction announcements. We have some heroes spawning with traits. Goddess Hylia the Mighty, Legendary Commander, Karok, Fair and Rule, Nostrum, Fair and Rule, Sia, who is also Lana Velasi from the intro. She becomes Sia later. So it's in this mod, she was Sia in this mod. I gave her the Lana Vlashi name and look in the Hyrule Storia campaigns and Sia's look in the original campaigns in 4.7. Instead she's Lana Vlashi at the start, and then when she dies she respawns as Sia. Here she is only Lana in 2 of the campaigns and Sia in the other 2. So we have Sia instead of Lana, but she is Lana Vlashi, the girl with the blue hair, essentially. But here, when she's Sheikah, it has turned white already. She is an older version of her. General rank for Sia. Cane of Birna. Goddess Hylia has general rank. Hylia's harp. Rock has general rank and a magic ring. He also has the Shilfos. And Nostrum has the general rank and fire rod. They give different traits. Legendary Commander +5 command. Fair and Rule +1 chivalry. General rank increases the performance of soldiers and development of cities. Cane of Birna +2 defense +1 movement points. And Hylia's harp +3 authority +2 troop morale. Magic ring +20% trade income +2 hit points. Shilfos +1 hit point. And fire rod +2 command +1 attack. Construction complete. Yarrow. We have the Wizzrobe Arcane College. Church established in to house school and eventually deploy generations of Wizzrobe magic users. Once built, the college must be dedicated to a field of magic. Yeah, the problem with Wizzrobe, now we have access to the Hylian wizards, but the problem is we can only pick one of their magic buildings. We have the air schooling, which gives us Hylian wizards and aeromancers. So only aeromancers. And fire schooling, pyromancers, they have the Greek fire. The aeromancers have a unique cool projectile. We have the aquamancers, they have unique bubbles, projectiles. And we have the electromancers, they have electric bolts, just like the Hylian wizards. But if we pick this one, we also get the cavalry, the Loftwing Cavaliers, which are Hylian wizards mounted on Loftwings, which are giant birds that do not fly. Birds that run around and they fire from them. It's pretty good actually. And then we have the Earth School, where they throw stones and rocks at enemies. But if we pick one of them, we cannot pick the others. We have to pick one, no more. And if we conquer a different area, we can build other schools there. And I want the new units. We want a lot of Cavaliers. And we have Pyromancers and other wizards spawning here. Illusionists. The army of there. Okay, Nostrum and Karok with an army. Okay. Still recruiting the generals over there. We have a rebel area, Keaton Cartel area, unique settlement. We have the Keaton Marksmen, Highwaymen, Keaton Saboteurs throwing exploding bottles. We have their leader, Baron Haltor. Something is off with her name, I think, yeah. Don't believe she was bugged before. But, she doesn't have a name. That will crash the game if she earns any traits. The generals without names that earn traits would crash. I believe she will have a name when she joins the Wizzrobe, but she will join the Wizzrobe if we kill her. So that's why we should send an army and kill her. We'll do that immediately. Send the priest elsewhere. Jag vill ge the only diplomat Oka has. Okay, in the late game she will move off map and we will have her spawn for Hyrule. If you play as Hyrule, I don't remember if she spawned if you didn't play as Hyrule. You can speak to the Kingdom of Hyrule and ask for map information. We are allies already. You accept. Got their map information. Speak to the Sheikah too. There's this annoying sound in the background when I have the microphone on, but I don't know how to remove it. Might not be possible. You can hire mercenaries here. Kitten Highwayman, Kitten Highwayman, their infantry and rogue Hylian soldiers. We'll go with all of them. Boost our strength with some mercenary infantry there. Could also send Sia into the army. And we need to wait 2 turns before we can get those generals. We can move this guy now. Inside of this settlement of Snow Peak, Hylian castle held by rebel Hylians. The treasonous Sheikah general, but this one didn't have a Sheikah general, only rogue Hylians. Okay. Let's end the turn. The Keatons in Vigaro Glade might sally out, you'll see. We want at least one battle in the video. So there is a unique Zelda tree spawning for the Order of the Wizzrobe, but she spawns after Zelda tree has spawned. Zelda tree spawns on turn 91 for the Kingdom of Hyrule, and 1 turn later she will despawn if we place the Order of the Wizzrobe, and she will spawn for the Wizzrobe. So it will take until turn 92 until she spawns. It's a very late game, and or mid game should I say. And then Link spawns on turn 4, so we'll soon get Link at least. Baron Halter sell that. We'll need to kill the Keatons. Okay, and they have the advantage actually. We might actually back out for now. And you can say yes to General. Generic General. Send him there. More of these guys hired. Let's move Hylia there. We have a Hylia general here. Don't know which one. That general we got as an adopted general, that's why he has a vanilla portrait. Okay, Sheikah counts as leader, but leaders are not supposed to be a thing. It's probably because I said yes to the adoption. Adoptions are normally disabled, but there are some exceptions. Okay, we hired all the mercs there. Now we'll play siege again. Please leave that priest there. Link has spawned now. For the Kingdom of Hyrule. He spawns during this turn for the Kingdom of Hyrule. Here of Time Link. He's using the mustached version of Link, here the oldest version of Link. He has the Hyrule Knight's bodyguard. He will despawn in one turn. And spawn for us instead. As we are playing as the Order of the Wizzrobe, then the script is full to despawn this guy for the higher kingdom and respawn him as us. But he does spawn for Hyrule first, and then on turn 4 he spawns for us. Link. Okay, let's end the turn. Link towards Wizzrobe. I wonder if he will despawn. Yeah, he did. You can see we have Link now. He spawns with 2 units of Wizzrobe Hylia Knights. He has shaved off his mustache. Using the younger version, we will hire this Acolyte Mercenary Unit 2. Alliance announced Sheikah and the Gorons. Turn report. Gohma is the strongest military now, and we are at place 12 instead of 26. Gohma is the overall strongest faction. We are place 14 out of 28. Recruitment report, we have 2 new generals at the capital. With the construction completed at Wizzrobe, electric schooling. Okay, good, and we will remove a few of our guys. We can remove Nostrum and Rock actually. We have 10 guards there. Okay, so Link did spawn. And the generic general. Okay. So don't need another general. Link. Is this general any good? No. Link could let him lead the army. Hylia's first knight Link. He's not named Hero of Time Link when he is in the Hylian army. Wizzrobe army, I mean. He is named Hylia's first knight. He has a different bodyguard. Armored acolytes. Unique for the Wizzrobe. This general, we shouldn't have hired him. He has no stats at all. But then we will get rid of him. So you're supposed to recruit generals in this mod, but for some factions the adoptions they're not disabled. That's why he spawns with this wrong portrait. He is an illusionist bodyguard. Okay, we could actually attack. Faction announcements. Total Rock, Rollstrom, Hylia's First Night Link. So we get Aspiring Commander +2 command for the Rollstrom. Link is a Hylian. Aspiring Commander for Link as well. General rank for Rollstrom. General rank for Link. And Hylian Shield for Link, +2 defense, and the Master Sword for Link, +3 troop morale, +2 command. We will attack. We'll say before the battle, because this mod, unlike 4.7, has an issue where it can randomly crash before and after battles. Not often, but it happens. Wizzrobe 00. So we'll say balance of force, balance of power, army strength ratio 1-2 in their favor. Can have a night battle, but there's no point. We are not an evil faction. Hylia's First Night Link, 2179 men, and the Baron Hauter of the Keaton Cartel Rebels, 1173 Keatons. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. They are dangerous because they have the bottle throwing guys. The exploding bottles are really powerful. They break morale easily and kill a lot of troops easily. They are similar to grenadiers and such. Okay, start deployment. Activate the Kamek mod by clicking on backspace after the advisor has disappeared. If it doesn't disappear, you need to click on the advisor and then on backspace. And also it's very important that for it to work, you need to have the camera onto the wall camera. So you have the camera onto the wall camera, game options to the wall camera, and then you click on the advisor at the start of every battle, and then on backspace, and you can zoom in endlessly or zoom out endlessly. Sometimes the advisor doesn't need to be clicked on, it's activated automatically, and doesn't work when the enemy is selling out, because you never get the option to click on the advisor, or it doesn't activate automatically, so you can't use it. So there are a few battles where it also bugs out for some reason, but usually it's only the selling out battles. And if you by mistake forget to activate it, it might not work in the next battle or in that battle, and then you need to click game options and reset advisor and then click accept, and then do the same thing maybe 2 or 3 times, and then in the next battle it will allow you to click on the advisor again. So these are the Electromancers throwing electric bolts. These are the Aquamancers throwing the bubbles. And these are Pyromancers shooting the Greek fire, flame. And more than one of each type. We have some mercenaries, the rogue Hylian soldiers, basic infantry. They are equal to the Kingdom of Hyrule's town guards. The only difference is they have no feather on their helmet. They are exactly the same, and the town guards are the Hyrule's worst units. We have the acolytes. They are basic, like religious troops. They are melee infantry. They have no magic. Haven't been taught any magic yet. So they are the basic infantry of the order. So you want to waste as soon as possible. They are our cannon fodder essentially. Then we have the illusionists. They are actually good light infantry. They can do magic, so they move very fast from one area to the other. Teleport from one area to another area, but they are not too powerful, but they are cool and have a unique animation. We have the armored acolytes from 4.6 and 4.7. They are the acolytes, but from the HD version of the roster. I used them because here is an upgraded version of the Acolyte because they have shields, they have better swords, and they have helmets, and they have magic. They can shoot a projectile into you. So they are like Acolytes that have been taught magic and given armor. This is Link's bodyguard. Link for the Order is using the HD model but without the mustache. If you play the King of Hyrule, he is using the mustache. Because he's slightly younger in the lore than he was in the Order of the Wizzrobe. Then we have the Kitten Highwaymen. Even though they are very fast, they're good at hunting down enemies. We have the HD Kitten Highwaymen. They named Elite Kitten Highwaymen here because they didn't want to remove any unit. And more of them. Of course the Wizzrobes have banner carriers too. And different ones depending on the unit. The Electromancers have the electric bolt symbol here. And Acromancers have this one. The water one, and Pyromancers have the flame. The Geomancers have some kind of rock or earth symbol. And there are the Aeromancers, which had no Aeromancers in the army. Let's just group different mages. We had 4 units of Pyromancers. They are really powerful but need clear like target ranged fire. Infantry could be one group. Official infantry. The mercenary infantry could be another group. Can drop the rams, we do not need any siege here. Then we have the other mages. Could be in the same group as the Pyromancers. We have Link's bodyguard, he doesn't need to be in a group. And we had the general that we adopted. He had an illusionist bodyguard. I think we will waste him. Yeah. We have some officers here too. They look slightly different from the armored acolytes. They have a different sword, different looking shield, slightly different dress. Alright. We could control generals in the battle. We could control Link essentially. And then the game risks more instability if you control the general. Let's just play the battle. Maybe not. Maybe we should. I will just play the battle. He has got his blessing ability. Your soldiers will no longer fatigue for the rest of the battle. You use it with Link. And see, the enemy army is a Keaton army. These guys are really dangerous. Ones with the bottles. They're the only really dangerous unit there. Their army. Okay. We send in the Keatons first. I think we'll pause the game. Let them move first. Okay, there will be loose formation. There will be loose formation 2 in case they are shot at. Okay. We want to attack their bottle throwers first, the saboteurs. Okay. Send in all the mercenaries. Do they have any more troops? Yeah, they have a unit here too. The crossbowman. Okay. Send in some infantry too. So we can do this first. Could send in these guys as well. Spend the worst units first. They are firing at us. Killing some of the rogue soldiers. They are really bad troops. The tank guards are the worst unit in Hyrule's army. They are equal to them, so... Keaton should get there first. They are much faster. They've already reached the place. It's useful to have Keatons and other fast units like the Sheikah because they can reach the range units before they manage to fire. I did the same with Hyrule back like a few years ago when I played with them and older build after I started campaign 2, where I used Sheikah in a similar manner. Good. The Acromancers are firing. They have a long range. Those bubbles can be shot over the walls. They are like mortars. Very good. Some of the mages cannot do that, which makes them worse. But the fire pyromancers need a clear view of the enemy before they can fire. fighting their saboteurs in melee. Very good. If you take Vigor Glade, we'll get all the Keaton units from there. It's recruitable. That's good. You only get their worst infantry units as mercenaries. You can get all their units from this place. So the Pyromancer fire there. They did fire. Yeah, they have a unique custom Greek fire projectile. Looks different from the vanilla one, but works the same. It is more powerful a bit, I believe. Acolytes are in battle too. Airboat men and women. But the armored ones are only women. Seems only the women were skilled enough to learn magic. Males couldn't learn any magic. Look at that. You can fire through the building. They are quite powerful. Kill their general. Rogue Hylians enter the melee fight. It was important to send in the melee troops at the same time so that their range units didn't get to kill our range units. We don't really care if they kill our Keatons, they are mercenaries. And we don't care if they kill our worst units, the Acolytes, the Rogue Hylians. So we also want that castle, Snow Peak. Take it next. I think one of the first enemies we need to defeat would be the Gohma spiders. That's the order of Wizzrobe, they are gonna attack us. Otherwise, so we could just focus on them first. First the rebels, of course. Our mages should fire. Yeah, they are firing good. It's not good that they are not firing. I need to move in there. Don't want to lose too many of our mages, they're very hard to retrain in the beginning of the game anyway. You can only get one type from one city. I also have a problem with running back and forth like this. Disable skirmish ability, attack. Should have been disabled from the start. No idea why it wasn't. Let's attack with the illusionists now. Attack with all the mages. And all the infantry troops there. And send in the Go to general too. And now fire your beams at the enemy before they charge. There is someone shooting a boulder. Good, finally. Pyromancers are attacking. We did a mistake. We didn't disable the skirmish, so they ran back and forth. It was bad. Lost a lot of mages to the crossbowmen. Yeah, they are shooting the electric bolts now too. Electromancers. And geomancers are shooting those boulders. Oh, they came from here. Some additional troops. Might win without the general dying. Kill rate is 88%, lost 44%. Still lost more than I'd hoped they would do. Acolytes are really bad. Same with the rogue Hylians. Keatons are pretty good actually, for their few numbers. They are similar to Sheikah in that sense. That's why we needed to send in the mages too. So our numbers wouldn't have won. Just the infantry. Are winning. 96% of the enemy gone. 47% of our troops gone. Keaton Cartel. Garrison is almost defeated. Foxes. We didn't even lose all of our infantry. Here. Get that guy too. There are a few fighting here still. And we won the battle, perfect. 100% killed the enemy. We lost 49%, we lost pretty much half the army. Okay, so the victory was secured. Heroic victory. Killed 100% of the enemy. We restored some of our losses. We lost 42% at the end instead of 49%. Victory seems certain, only if we produce this, but yeah, we won. Heroic victory. Hylia's first night link. 1179. Wizzrobe, Keaton and Hylian troops. Lost 911, so we lost almost 1000 men. We have 1268 remaining after the battle. Enemies killed 1113, so we killed more than we lost at least. Took 54 prisoner. Baron Halter of the Keaton Cartel, who has a bugged name as the Rebel General. No name. Has had 1173 Keaton Cartel members. Lost everyone. Killed 1029 of our troops. Took 2 prisoner. We are Glade 4 after Ganon. And we didn't use some of our units, but we can see that the Geomancers killed 140 of the enemy. The Pyromancers with the Greek fire projectile killed 308. Acromancers killed only 26. Electromancers killed only 20 actually, but I believe that the Acromancers are pretty bad, even though they fired most of the battle. Still only killed 26. The acolytes, no, the electromancers and the geomancers did very well actually, but the electromancers started to fire very late in the battle. That's why they did poorly. Beat Kittenheimer killed 102, so Kitas are pretty good actually. Alright. Let's go back to the map and hope it won't crash. Smallest of things impacts the largest of manifestations, mine is saying. Here we have Sheikah army, and Hyrule of the Sheikah later becomes Malmerd, the Undead Stalfos, and we have the leader of the Undead here, Lord Casso. So she becomes like his lieutenant or something. Later, here seems to be an enemy of Lord Casso. Glades, we can just walk in, gain 26 rupees from looting, we can sack bang a few heads, place to be massacred 42, we earn no rupees, and we can let them have it, and we place to be massacred 195, and we earn no rupees, we just walk in. Enemy army rats, Hylia's first night link, yeah. We'll merge the troops. Now we can recruit Beat Kitten Highwayman, the Marksman, Saboteurs, and Highwayman. We go for the Wizzrobe Arcade College here as well. Pick a different School of Magic later. Here we can upgrade the Tenier, so we get better armor for our troops. We can get new generals. I think we'll go for that. But army, hire more troops. I think rebelling characters are off, so they won't rebel. Send the Wizzrobe Highland Knights there that we got together with Link. Okay, so you can check the units. Rogue Highland Soldiers, 3 attack, sharp bonus 3, 7 defense, hit points 1. Highwayman, 7 attack, sharp bonus 2, 6 defense, hit points 1. Acolytes, 3 attack, 2 charge bonus. 3 attack, 3 charge bonus. The Rogue Hylian soldiers have better attack. 7 defense, 5 defense. So these are even worse than the Town Guards and the Rogue Hylian soldiers. They are really bad. No abilities. Keep Highwayman can hide anywhere. Good morale. These ones can also, they also have very good stamina. Geomancers, no abilities, 5 attack, 1 charge bonus, 6 in total attack, 1 total defense really bad, 1 hit point really bad, but 9 missile attack with their electric projectile, that's pretty good. Aquamancers, 6 missile attack with their water bubble projectile. They are worse than the Electromancers. Can shoot over walls while the Electromancers need a clear sight to their enemy. And 1 defense, 1 hit point, 1 charge. So both have 6 attack. Pyromancers, 4 melee attack, 1 charge. They have 1 worse actually. Melee attack. 5 missile. Even worse missile, but their projectile is really powerful. 1 defense, 1 hit point. And the Aquamancers have effect against armors. They penetrate armor. So any enemy armor is counted in half. So if they have 30 armor, it only counts for 15. Excellent morale and can hide. The Geomancers have no attributes or abilities. Pyromancers, excellent morale and can't hide. Can't hide, excellent morale, but have effect against armor, that's really good. Pyromancers, excellent morale, can't hide. Illusionist infantry, 15 attack, that's really good, and 2 shot bonus, so in total 17 attack, but 2 defense. Still very bad defense, 1 hit point, no abilities. And Wizzrobe Hylia Knights have good morale and good stamina, but 8 attack, shot bonus 4, so total 12 attack, 10 defense, 3 hit points is really good, so they're really decent actually, better than the Hyrule Knights, I believe. Okay. Just see, we might have someone we can move. Here we have Rauro, the builder, Sage of Light, Rauro. Julian Mason, he was the Sage of Time in Green of Time, the official game. We also have Fee, the Giant. The Gorons then. With the Runia here. Leader of the Gorons. Trade rights, map information. Have an alliance with these guys too. Okay, trade rights then. Didn't want it. Okay. This guy and there and the town. Right, turn. End of turn report. The Gohma are still the overall strongest faction. Construction report. We have Wizzrobe Arcane College, Vigaro, Glade, Valedetanier at Vigaro. Relations report. Poor relations. We have poor relations with the Moblins and poor with the Church of Majora. We get the blacksmith. Upgrades armor light mail. We want them to have better armor. They are slightly better in melee. And we can get Highland Wizards from Vigaro Glade. Let's go for that. We can now select another school. Fire schooling. Water schooling. What? We can only get 3 here. Cannot get that. We have 2 buildings for 3. That's surprising to me. Maybe we need a higher. Let's see. Cannot get all the schools. Fire and water. Let's go for the fire elementals. Mages then. And we got some new units here. Haltor. She's not bad here. She's the general rank. Her name. She's a bodyguard of marksman, I believe. She's a custom general. 1 attack, 1 charge, 6 missile. She's a crossbow, 10 total defense, 1 hit points. Can hide anywhere. Effective against armor. Long range missiles, good morale. Can hire some mercenaries too. Let's place this guy here. Here we have more of the rogue Hylian soldiers. Alright, we cannot attack this time. So, Hylia. Her stats now. 68, yeah, she's a monster now, that's good. She won't be easily killed. Hylia over there. Right, let's end the turn. To get health whenever you kill her, no matter who kills her, she will spawn the next turn for the Order of the Wizzrobe. Same is true for the like Gorons of the Rolling Ridge leader. As Cora, he spawns for the Labrina regime no matter who kills him. But in his case it's unlikely that anyone else will kill him because he's surrounded by Labrina. But in the case of Haltor, she might be killed by the Gorons or by Vanir province or someone else, the Ukka maybe. Some campaigns. Also we need to stop the Ukka from becoming too powerful. Stay very hard to kill. The late game. Relations improved. Kingdom of Hyrule. Good. Unit recruitment completed. And Wizards. Listhalfos is now the strongest faction overall. We are at place level, number 12 out of 28 in the world. We have the strongest military as well. The rest are the same as before. And we are still recruiting new generals here. Constructing buildings. We can start laying siege to this place. We'll fight the Hylian rebels there. Oh, this place has been conquered by the Gohma. We have Matriarch the Builder here. Giant Spider, it's Gohma, one of their giants. Matriarch, one of their heroes. One out of 2 giant heroes of their faction. Here's another rebel settlement held by rogue Hylians. I believe they have a Sheikah captain. So they are like rogue Hylians led by Sheikah rebels. Yeah, they have a Sheikah. We could fight the battle. I think we'll just resolve it against the rebels. Just walk in. We'll build a Wizzrobe college. We'll repair first and then build it. I need to send someone there. It's not so important. We'll send a generic general there. So we can move out Hylia. So we're constructing, can't recruit anything. Same there. Okay, we have already done the moves. We'll end the turn. Forgot to move the diplomat. We'll do that next time. Gohma sent out there one diplomat, Gitta. She wants us to become a vassal. We will not become a vassal. But we could have map information. She refused, okay. Vassals go bankrupt because whenever you're a vassal, the faction that made you a vassal gets all your money every time. So you become a sitting duck essentially. You are not allowed to declare wars on your own. You can do it, but your economy is wrecked. You don't need another adoptive general. We have a new general now. Send him to the Hyrule. Report with 2 generals. Some new buildings constructed. End of turn report. Okay, same as before. We Gitta here. Gitta and Lier, the Ukka diplomat, and the Gohma diplomat. Both of them will disappear when their heroes spawn. So the Ukka diplomat Lier will spawn for the Kingdom of Hyrule when you play as Hyrule at a certain turn. Late game, I don't know if she will spawn for the AI. Gitta on the other hand will spawn for the Gohma, or both as the AI and as the player at a certain turn. I believe turn 76 or 78 or something like that. Lier, I think it was turn 90 something maybe, or 100 something. But might not happen when we are not playing as Hyrule. We'll move the general down there. Then we'll move our hero over here. So we want to take this area too, from more rebels. Here they have an actual general, but without a name. The border guard through Hylian soldiers. Here we'll have to fight them. We'll wait on the siege tower. We'll move the diplomat. The Sheikah should have spawned now. No, they haven't spawned for some reason. They are supposed to spawn. I don't know why the Sheikah haven't spawned. It's supposed to spawn in the early game. Unless they spawn late game now in this campaign, but I don't know what that is. Weird. We're supposed to get Kakariko on turn 3 or something like that. When you play as them they do. But in this Freeform campaign they are supposed to get that as the AI as well. But if they don't, they might spawn late game on turn 96. Could accept that too. Okay, we will end the turn then. We'll first check this place. Well, so we can construct grain exchange, improve the economy a bit, so don't go bankrupt. And one general is okay, but we want some mages now. Let's go for, see how this mage, the Hylian wizards, 2 melee attack, 1 charge, in total 3 attack, 3 defense. They have better defense than the others, 1 hit point, long range missiles, excellent morale, but 16 attack is really good compared to only 9 for the electromancer. They have a similar projectile. 2 turns. This one is faster, we'll go for it. Don't need a general, we need 2 Hylian wizards. We take 2 turns. 3 turns for the armored acolytes, but they shoot. Okay. See, we will end the turn. I am surprised about the Sheikah. They're supposed to spawn in the early game in this particular campaign. I don't know, they have somehow messed up their spawn there. They spawn on turn 96 like in the Hyrule story campaign. Could be the case. No, I do generals. End of turn report. Same as before. Recruitment report, we have the Hylian wizards. Alliance announced the Moblin and the Church of Majora, they are neighbors. Relations report in Gohma, Abysmal. Very poor relations with the Moblins and the Church of Majora. Can ask for updated map information from Hyrule. No, we want your map information too. No. Let's move the diplomat. Get another Hylian wizard here. Pyromancer. We only have 1 recruitment slot. Here we can get, let's see, go for the one turn units first. Some acolytes. They have moved out. We seem to have gotten the place thanks to our priest. So we got it converted, but the army was not removed. They just were moved out. The priests of this particular faction, if you place them next to an enemy, they can force the enemy out of their own settlements. The army still exists, but they are no longer inside the city. Population threw them out because they joined our fate, essentially. We still wanted to fight them. Alright. Still fight their army. Now they have no defenses. Say the game first. Army strength ratio 27 in our favor. Let's fight the battle on the battle map. If the Sheikah do not show up, then we know that something is off. And we need to likely re-upload the mod with the fix for the freeform campaign, because everyone is supposed to spawn at the beginning to give every faction a fair chance. It's the AI, and if they spawn late game, it's not intended. Okay, the mages, pyromancers, disable skirmish mode. Skirmish mode. Lose formation. For all of them as well. Fire drill on. All the infantry could be one group, including the general. Don't really care if we lose the general. I don't like vanilla portraits and generals without any stats, and adopted generals have no stats, so they are not really intended to be in the game. I believe NEP disabled them, but there are a few exceptions. They still happen. We have the Wizzrobe Hylia Knights, heavy infantry. New for the submod. Fit the Order of the Wizzrobe because they had the shields of the armored acolytes. I figured they're probably intended as the Wizzrobe's knights. Right, let's see here. There's a distinct possibility. Balance of power. Start the battle. They only have infantry. So we'll attack. Of course, the generic general have no hero ability at all. Our mages will fire them when they get close. The Wizzrobe had a weakness that they had no good infantry, but that was changed with this unit. But I didn't give them a mounted version, it would be wrong because there are no horses available here. So they have like an army of 10 guards, essentially. Should certainly win battle. Especially thanks to our mages firing at them too. Even had some Keatons in the army. So yeah, this will be a fun campaign. I think some of my campaigns will be fought using the weaker giants and the others with the boss giants. I just rename the file before playing one of the factions with the other file. With the file we also want OP giants, of course, they don't die immediately. It was no fun when Una died, the first thing that happened in a battle against the Gerudo. Gerudo, they have the best archers and horse archers in the game. They shot her dead in a few hits. They need to be OP to not die immediately from these archers. Of course, mages will still fire. They kill them in one shot, so it's important to avoid enemy mages. Same with the siege engines, but the siege engines have a hard time hitting them. They have bad accuracy, unlike the mages. Have had numbers, but not much strength here. The reason we didn't fight the Hylia versus the rogue Hylians is because it would take forever for her to kill every single one. She would probably still be able to do it, even if they can't kill them, and they are that OP. Okay, 59% enemies killed. We continue the battle. Add the mages and generals to the AI force. The illusion is they float around like that, it's pretty cool. I believe the generals of the Order of the Wizzrobe have the same animation. Killed 69%, lost 12%. Yeah, that's the general. He's still custom in battle, but he sucks, so we want to get rid of him. Of course, we can use adopted generals to get additional units, but they have no command points. They suck as generals, and they do not have any hero abilities. Only the starting generals have hero abilities. They broke the Highland rebels, Vanguard rebels. Keatons are fast, I forgot. They can hunt down the enemy and kill them. We have no cavalry in this army, but we have the Keatons. So I bought the structure that should give me Loftwing Cavaliers. I don't know why I don't have the Loftwing Cavaliers. I'm supposed to have them. After the Hyrule faction, it's after the Wizzrobe spawn, but as the player I don't remember. You're supposed to have them, I don't know why I don't have them. The cavalry. That's why I picked that building after all. I had to check that. I wanted the cav. Missile cav. This is a Wizzrobe general. So we are taking the Hylian rebel areas because our goal is to lead the Kingdom of Hyrule. At the end of the day, might actually have to defeat the Kingdom of Hyrule to take over the throne. We are not interested in starting the war. Only if they start the war will we do it. Until then we'll focus on the rebels and actual enemies, like the Gohma for example. Kill 86%. Our kittens are doing a good job at hunting them down. The only units they cannot hunt down are cavalry units. They are good enough to hunt down any infantry except the Sheikah maybe. They are equally fast or faster. Hylia units might also be fast. Some of them, like the soul nurses, are equally fast. I don't know if all of them are, I think only some of them. Here's the Sheikah captain, still alive. Kill him. Sheikah wizard captain. It's not a general. Still pretty cool. Kill the captain, good. Captain Valpa. The rebels. Yeah, the kittens are useful. Hunting down enemies when we don't have any cavalry. I will restart if there is any bug causing the cavalry not to be available. And also, if I restart it, I will fix the issue with the Sheikah not spawning on turn 3. They're supposed to spawn in the early game. No idea why they haven't spawned. They're supposed to spawn with Lord Aghanim, Bongo and others. If they don't, something is odd. So the Wizzrobe can force armies out of their cities by placing priests outside for an amount of turns, as the population will join the Wizzrobe fate and expel the army that is holding the settlement and their leaders, which allowed us to then fight the army on the open battlefield instead of in a siege battle, which is easier for the Wizzrobe to fight them on the open battlefield unless they have cavalry. So we killed 100%, lost 12%, the battle should be over about now. We still have some troops here. Kill them. Should be able to hunt them down. Run them down. They are really fast. The old kitten unit. This unit has both men and female kittens. The new ones only had men. Male kittens. These guys, they are male only, but their leader, Halter, is female. It's the general. I'm worried that the game is bugged when it comes to the Sheikah. Very odd. And when it comes to the cavalry, we'll see. Clear victory. Tussle Rock, the Wizzrobe. Men lost 179, had 795, we have 616 remaining after the battle. Enemies killed 683, 506 prisoner, the rogue Hylians. Captain Welpa, the Sheikah captain, leading the rogue Hylians. 1279 rogue Hylian troops, lost 1189, 90 remaining, killed 205 of our troops. You can see that the Gohma, the illusionist's infantry killed 107. The elite Hylia killed 120. Wizzrobe Hylian knights killed 85, 19, 32. Killed 93%, they restored some after the battle, there were a few that fled of the enemy. Percentage, enemies killed, allies killed 10%, so we restored some too. We restored 2%. Here's King Ganon, the leader of the Moblins, main evil guy in most Zelda games. We are soldiers of Hyrule, fight for goddesses, country, and most of all you fight for me, Princess Zelda 5, who is the main Princess Zelda of Hyrule Lore version 4.7, the other version of the mod, but she is also in this version. She spawns on turn 151 or something, late game. She's the last Zelda you get. But you also get her as an older Zelda on turn 171. Then she's like a teenager or a young adult. So you won the battle, perfect. Can move into the settlement of Snow Peak, the castle. And we can construct the Wizzrobe College. Move the Wizzrobe priest. I don't believe we will use it against the problem is the Gohmas or spiders. I don't see how they would join us if they were Hylians here, rebels. It's one thing, but I believe when we moved here there were rebels, but the Gohma took it over. It would be odd if the Gohma they have taken over this place instead. Despite standing here, what? We build this building. I think the priest was too close, that's why we got the area. We have a neutral faction here, so we do not declare war on them when they move out necessarily. Suna Harappa, we convert their settlement. The army moved out. We have Suna tribalmen here, others. Here you can get fire schooling only. Get some Hylian wizards too. And can use that to win this one. I mean, out-resolve it. It's the rebels, we build that structure. First repair. We cannot recruit any troops there right now. We have a Stalfos priest, necromancer. So the army, large troops, we lost one. Can leave a unit of acolytes here and move the rest. Might move towards the Dungus cavern, the army. We could use some more general there. Holstrom, would like him to move to Aldorica. And then we will move this general towards Malkariko. We also need someone in Harappa. Don't want it to be anyone known in case you are attacked. They don't want to lose known generals. Okay. Link. We have no choice. We'll move Karok over there. And we can hire some mercenaries. Didn't have enough money to hire the last one there. We have a diplomat mode too. No, we went the turn. We had already moved. Could have used that for the empty area, but no. So we have some new troops. Acolytes, Hylian wizards. We just seized the Gohma. Have grain exchange. In Vigarglade and Vigaro we have the Wizzrobe Arkham College in Snowpeak, Parappa and Malkariko. We have repaired a settlement Malkariko. We have a Gyarados diplomat. We have Ura and a Gyarados priestess. We have Gohma armies moving towards our troops there. Hire more troops. Enter Parappa. Now we have no money because we spent it on the mercenaries. Here we have the Sora Belito general. The Sora infantry bodyguard. Didn't reach the area this time, so you have to wait a bit. Moving Hylia out. We would have been able to hire Hylian wizards if it weren't for the fact we have no money. So the general. Let's move to Vigarglade and refill the army with the mercs there. Over there. Right. Move the priest there. This priest over there. I don't like the idea of them converting Gohma areas. They are spiders. Makes more sense with humans. The humanoid people. Let's end the turn. We're almost at turn 10. taken most of the Hylian rebel areas. Only one area, Odon, we weren't taken because it's held by Gohma. And we were too late. And another one we weren't taken because it's held by the Stalfos. Rico, I believe. With the fire schooling building. Naldo Rico. Return reports, same as before. Let's build, recruit some Highland wizards there. The fire schooling. I don't like that we built the wrong building here. It's completely constructed. So you could get the others there. You'll have to build the arcane building from scratch. It's fine. Why can't I build the cavalry? What? In the metropolis, I forgot I added the prerequisites to need late game levels of the settlement. We have only the town. So you need to upgrade all the way to the metropolis to get the cavalry. And the Gohma army is about to attack here. You have to move back. And at our general, we have a hamlet. Upgrade it to a village, and this means we can't move Hylia for the time being. Speak to the Sora. Trade rights. We agreed. Information. Alliance. Maybe we don't want an alliance, but map information, yes. I can see the Sora on the map. We had the Stalfos on the map too. We get their information, including the enemies. Ritual. The healers that boost the morale of troops. Can chant. Sora mages, and they can also boost the morale of their allies, troops. Sora mages, Sora blade masters, Sora infantry. I'm shocked that we do not have the Sheikah spawning. Okay, we can fight the Gohma. They have Gohma adolescents. They shoot missile. They throw stones. Juveniles and larvae. Juveniles are better infantry. Better basic infantry, and Gohma larvae are their absolute worst. One attack, one shot bonus, 4 defense, 1 hit point, combat bonus in woods. Juveniles, combat bonus in woods, 1 hit points, 4 defense, same defense, and 2 attack and 2 shot bonus instead of 1 each. The Gohma adolescents, 2 attack, 1 shot bonus is 3, and 2 attack but have 5 missile attack instead, 1 hit points, total defense 1, so they have worse defense, and expert at hitting in woods, combat bonus in woods, and very good stamina. They have the Royal Larvae, 3 attack, 2 charge bonus, 5 total attack, 4 defense, 1 hit point, can hide enemy effect against armor, so these are good against armor. They are so small that they can move it through the like they can move into the like they can move past the armor essentially. Combat bonus in the woods. The high keepers, they are really good too. Missile attack 5, they shoot eggs. or smaller spiders shoot baby Gohma or eggs at enemies. They are really powerful, hard to kill, special attack unit. They are the only one we are worried about. And they have the bodyguard, the Gohma Queens. No, Gohma Larvae should be the bad bodyguard. Okay, we will stay the game. Had a Andoduna province campaign going already. We had played one episode in November 8th or so, last year, 2025. So we'll continue it as well. Haven't played it in a while. I'm strength ratio 29 in our favor. We'll fight battlefield. Usually I would let the large army be controlled by the AI, but because they are wizards, we need to do it ourselves so they don't waste them in melee. Start deployment. Kamek on. Balance of forces is evenly matched, but we are gonna get some reinforcements. The entire army over here. And we'll group all the fuck, something happened that they got deselected. And use formation, one group, no skirmish mode on. Infantry, one group, including the general. AI could control them. Start the battle, pause the game. Didn't try to click the wrong button. Okay, and yeah, this is it. Should we get reinforcements from the city too? At some point. A bunch of acolytes, I believe. Maybe something else. We have mostly light infantry. Even the mercenaries are light infantry. Some of them are at least good at hunting down enemies. They really needed the Wizzrobe Hylia knights here. They were a unique bodyguard for Zelda 3 from a Patreon event, but because they had the same shield as the armored acolytes, I figured they fitted the Wizzrobe army. SD3 is a hero. In lore, Hylia was supposed to lead the Kingdom of Hyrule after the Selkaris Fallen Sage arc, so I suspect that they would have gotten these guys as the leaders of Hyrule. Gohma spiders, swarm faction, focusing on infantry mostly, and the general, Gohma Queen general. And these guys, the really dangerous guys, they are the only ones I'm worried about. Let's kill them with the mages. None of the others can kill them. The infantry can't kill them. Elite cavalry can't kill them. Range units might be able to kill them, but mages certainly can. So we need to let the mages kill them. Others could probably kill them, but it's more difficult. We are going to kill some of our own troops too, fortunately. Fighting these giants. They shoot spiders at us. They are also almost mortal. Take down. really need to shoot the 2 spiders. All the mages. Select them individually if you have to. Yeah, you can take them out easily with the pyromancers. Mana is the only unit that can ruin the battle for us. Good, we took them out. Is there anyone else? There is one more. Kill it. Really need to kill that one. Finally. So I mean, we killed 48% and lost 37%. The fight will on. Just wanted them to stop firing. That moment. Ah fuck, there are enemies here. Some of our units broke. Back there. We'll use the command ability of the general. So the Gohma adolescents broke, that's good. They are bigger than the Larvae. They shoot the throw stones, the enemies. So the Gohma invaded our lands, there is our capital, Vigara. we need to invade the Gohma now, take them out. We are gonna take them out. It's one of the first factions anyway, so we don't want them to be too strong. I'm more worried about the Uka actually, but if we declare war on them, the Kingdom of Hyrule might side with the Uka. So we can't just declare war on them. They are the Pope faction. Then a lot of factions might declare war on us. If they declare war on us, we need to take their capital. So they can't recruit any troops. But if they have taken other areas, it won't work. With Lebrin, I took their capital when their army was on the march. So they ended up stranded because the AI cannot do anything if they have no area. Unless they are a horde faction. Killed 54%, lost at 8%. We still lost a lot of troops in the battle. We didn't get any reinforcements. Let's add these to the AI forces now. Gohma army are in retreat. Full retreat, that's good. I'm not happy about the Sheikah. They are supposed to spawn in the early game. So something is off. We'll see. They never do any good anyway. I've seen in a few campaigns that they did actually really good. In a few of my latest playtests they did really well actually. When they were around from the beginning. If they spawn late game, they rarely do any good, but if they... because their enemies are too strong by that point, but if they spawn in the early game, like everyone else, sometimes they conquer the Gohma territory, actually, thanks to Bongo Bongo. Continue battle. 58%, yeah, we want it over 85, so they don't survive with a lot of troops. We don't want any survivors. The Gohma spiders. Maybe the Hylia Knight should have been unique to only the Kingdom of Hyrule's areas. So that when they take areas from the kingdom, they can get the Hylia Knights, or two, only from Hyrule Prime, so they can only get them from the capital. Currently they can get them from any area, I believe. Maybe they should be limited to Hyrule's lands. Successfully taken a few areas, won a few battles. This general still alive. Failed to suicide himself yet. And 9%. Really fast forward, so it doesn't take forever. Yeah, the Gohma will be the first target of this campaign. They invaded as expected. They are one of our neighbors. And the real enemies in lore we saw in the intro how they attacked the capital. They almost did here. Fought outside of the settlement. Bit outside. But at 6%. You don't need a fuck exit the game before we kill our own men with those flamethrowers. Okay, so clear victory. We lost 579 men, we lost half the army. We killed 1783, and took 107 prisoner. So Gohma spiders. They had 3675 Gohma spiders, they lost 2802. 873 remaining after the battle, fled the battlefield, and they killed 522 of our troops, half our army, and took 116 prisoner. Killed 76%, the rest of their army fled, and we lost 34%, restored a few. Yar Valley was the area of the battle, the year was 16 after cannon. Pyromancer's killed 121, Geomancer's 124, Pyromancer's 169, the Hylian, Wizzrobe Hylian Knights killed 301. That 301, 214, 290. Okay. No idea what that was. Hopefully it won't crash. None of us are born with God-given rights. We must end these abilities. So, Fortuna province. Here we see Gerudo Dwarf, Regrodanon, the Gerudo, and the Hyrulean Knights, and the Palace Watch, I believe, the Kingdom of Hyrule, fighting each other, and some marauders there, Gerudo marauders. Okay. We'll release it to decrease the chance for crash. If we execute, it might crash, unfortunately. Otherwise we would have executed them. Okay, let's save the game. Replace the Wizzrobe save. So by the way, by having 3 saves, I make sure that if one of the saves is corrupted, that we have the other 2, so we can load the second last one, so we don't have to restart from scratch. And when you overwrite the corrupted save, it will start working again. So that's not a problem after you have overwritten it once. And also, I believe that when you overwrite the one at the bottom, it's moved to the top, so the latest one is always at the top. So if you overwrite the one at the bottom, you have like the last one at the top all the time. So the one at the bottom is the oldest one all the time, and it's the one I overwrite, so that I have a buffer zone if one of the saves is corrupted. That's the point. No money. Could move our priest to the Kingdom of Hyrule. Still do not have the Hylian wizards there. Do have this army. Can move actually move Nostrum to Garrow. Move the army over there. Then we can end the turn. We're gonna convert Hyrule. We want to convert all the areas that are not the capital first. It's nice that I have fast turns, at least. Since upgrading my SSD drives. I bought the best ones on the market in 2023. The most highly rated ones, 2 of them, at 3 terabyte. Relations improved, the King of Hyrule very good. Gerudo, King of Hyrule was still deceased, that's not good. Unit recruitment completed, Hylian Wizard. And report, end of turn report. You have a number of the Gerudo. She moved out because we got this area. Good. We can move half the army there. Oh, the Gerudo are laying siege. The rebel Gerudo area has an dwarf. we force them out by sending a priest here. So that feature is a bit overpowered. We get the Wizzrobe College. We get it again over here. Aber she has a Bulgar Garuda Dwarf. Might be too overpowered to use the priests, to be honest. We can move out Hylia now. You can see they have a Stalfos held Hylian area here. Because it's a player's faction, I don't want to use Hylia there. Here I have Hylia Marine. Port, Hyrule, Malkali, General, Hylian Infantry Bodyguard, Hylian Infantry, Coastal Guards, Hylian Crossbowmen, it's weird about the Sheikah. Lone Ranch then there. We might want to convert. Move the Highland Visit to the capital. We'll link to the capital too. And the army move down towards Erdorn. Will be the first target. Raid at the village. We'll end the turn there. We will only use the priests against human factions or those that have faith. We won't use it against factions that do not have faith. If we take it from the Stalfos by mistake or something, we will just give them. So, no adopt generals. We have a new buildings constructed. Our army is surrounded by Gohma armies. A lot of Gohma armies. Here we have a Hylian priestess. Right. Here a smaller force. Gohma. Army strength ratio 5-1 in our favor. Save the game. Don't need to attack right now. So go to the market plaza. We need more money. Trails. No. Here we want water. water schooling. We go for it. Oh, here is Princess Zelda 1. Harsh. Leader of the Kingdom of Hyrule. The Castle Guard's bodyguard. And she's in Hyrule. She was born for the Sheikah or the Luna province as well. 2 players then. 6 swordsman recruits, 10 guards, and Hylia crossbowmen, among other units. Here will we send Hylia. Send her up here. Oh, we got London Ranch, thanks to our priest. I should have sent Hylia into London Ranch. Too bad. We have a general here. We can send that general to London Ranch. And another general here. Send them towards Hylia Marine. The priest over there. Hylian fort. I'm shocked that the Hylians still hold Kakariko. So they are not supposed to do that. Okay, let's move into a lodge. Another area. Destroy together the buildings. Okay. Pair. Destroy the Miura building. Build the Wizzrobe Arcane College. Together they managed to take the area, but then they were expelled because of our priest. The order of the Wizzrobe is really overpowered because of this feature. Alright, we can fight this battle now against the Gohma army. We'll fight this battle too. We have a 500 advantage. We'll fight it in real time in case we have a bad result. Now to resolve. Don't want to risk it. The mages to pull in out resolves. Good in real time. Okay, let's activate the comic mode. We are on Gohma territory now. Hylian territory that has been infested because it borders the Gohma. Okay, ranged units. We got 2 units of Hylian wizards now. Loose formation, 1 group. No skirmish mode on. The Hylian wizards. Take a look at them. Here are Hylian wizards. so. They shoot electric bolts, just like the electromancers, but they are better. Anyway. Okay, the infantry. Just place them in one group. They are on. Start the battle, pause the game. This time the Gohma didn't have any crazy units like those hive keepers. Should be easy this time. They do not have the numerical advantage neither. Here's their captain, a general. Look at those bolts. They are fired by the Hylian wizards. Really want mages to fire at our troops. The enemy will numerous enough, so if they can fire they will, but otherwise we won't order them to attack. The infantry can win on their own, so we have numerical advantage and quality advantage. The illusionists float around. And they walk. When they run, they teleport actually. In a really unique way. Kill their captain. Here are the royal larvae, yeah. Smaller spiders. Have armor penetration. You almost teleported there. That one did. See the speed out of the place. Create an illusion. Already killed 34% and lost 8%. They are broken. Kill the other army after, the other smaller force. Prevent them from all ganging up on our one army. It's better to take them out one at a time. They don't have numerical advantage in the battle. It would in the worst case cost us the army. But I'm still very surprised that the Sheikah haven't spawned. Very weird. because I don't believe that they spawned and got conquered by the King of Hyrule. It's weird. We have to check the script, see what turn they are spawning on, why it's not at the beginning. Kittens are hunting down the Gohma larva, yeah, it's good. We'll rid Hyrule of all the spiders first. They are a constant menace, and their giant units are really dangerous in the late game. In this version of Hyrule, they are much stronger. So we want to stop them from getting too many of the giant spiders. We want to kill them before they get there. It could still be a fun campaign, but it will be easy to expel factions from their cities if we use the priests. They will all turn to Hylia's fate, kick out their own garrisons from the cities. It's very OP, actually overpowered. Can be abused. We'll restrict ourselves to only using it against humanoid factions, not spiders, not undead, and not anyone that doesn't make sense, for example the dig scrubs. The River Sora. Hyrule makes sense, the Gerudo maybe less so, but still more than certain others. You kill 50%, let's just fast forward. %, 64%. It's very weird. Sheikah need to start a campaign as Hyrule to see if they actually work as intended or not. If it's just the Wizzrobe, they don't do that work as intended. You'll see. %, enemies killed or routed. Right, they pretty much won. Here's the general. And these are the ranged units. Send the Keatons to hunt them down. The Gohma are almost as fast or as fast, so that's a problem. Illusionists should be faster if they teleport, but I think they teleport during the battle, not during when they are running. Yeah, the Keatons are faster, I think. Or as fast. They are slightly faster. They are getting to them. They are catching up to them. Keatons. Highwaymen trusted. The Gohma are also faster than normal. Might kill the Keatons, they were few numbers, yeah. Yeah, they did defeat them. We had another unit here. We can also fight them. Hunt them down. Good, they turn around. Trap them from behind. Kill 94%, lost 13%. We'll restore some after the battle. Now they are leaving the battlefield here. Gohma. They won the battle. Right. Allies killed 11%, we restored 2%, and that's a percentage. Enemies killed 63%. Because, we clear victory. Total Rock of the Order of the Wizzrobe had 649 Wizzrobe and Keatons. Lost 182, 462 remained, 467 remaining in battle, and we killed 446, and we took 692 Gohma prisoner. Captain Seamus of the Gohma had 816 Gohmas, lost 1140, and have 676 remaining after battle. Killed 205 of our troops, took 4 prisoner. Battle took place at Bandit's Cove, went after Ganon. The bastions were the Elite Kitten Highwaymen and the Wizzrobe Hylia Knights. Killed about 68 or so of the enemy each. Here we have King Balblin of the Balblins, a minor group of the Mablin faction, under King Ganon. They are riding the bow riders, light melee cavalry. The Mablins, their only cavalry units, besides giants and monsters. Alright, let's release them. So that crash, not troops, save the game. Okay, I can fight this army. Smaller force. We have a 5-1 ratio. Save it again. Fight immediately. Here we have Princess Root of the Sora's Dominion, and her bodyguard of healers, chanters. Start the battle. Can mod on. I will group the ranged units. Use formation and group them and no skirmish mode. And the Highland Wizards, use formation, group them, can be the same group as the others. Then all the infantry one group. AI on, AI control on. Start the battle, pause the game. Just attack. Sand horn till hjärna då. We are almost to the border, the Gohma territory now. They are holding this area too. Hylia area affected by the Gohma. See that the ground is still Gohma looking outside of their lands. I think this is the most powerful faction when you play it as the player. But if it's the AI auto-resolving, then the Dark Knight Legion is the strongest. They have a lot of hit points that are good in auto-resolve. But in real-time battles, this is a much stronger faction than it is in auto-resolve. And if you use the priests as a player, it's even more OP. And if you just fight the battles, so you limit the usage of the priests. By not moving them too much. Already killed 42% of the enemy and lost only 5%. See all the dead Gohmas here. They have numbers but are pretty weak. Here's the captain, Gohma Queen captain. I get 48%, half their army, lost only 5%. They are using queens as their officers for some units too, so it's not necessarily the captain. The captain in general also has that model. Without the kittens we wouldn't have been fast enough to run them down. Alright, we won the battle, but we could continue a bit longer. We only had killed 60%, we wanted to be over 85%. could be a fun campaign if it remains stable, and if we do not abuse the priests too much. Because it's not too fun to take areas with the usage of priests. I prefer conquering them, but we will use the priests against factions where it makes sense that they would join our religion. Might want to put Hylia on the throne or Zelda 3 when she spawns. What will we do with Zelda 1 then? We might actually have them ally us and take control of them as well, as we are playing a hot campaign, which allows us to control more than one faction. In lore, Zelda would join, Zelda 5 would join. Zelda 1 would be long dead when Hylia made her move. We might just kill her and kill Zelda 2. Zelda 3 will be our Zelda, so Zelda 4 might have to kill her. And Zelda 5 will have her join our team. As in lore. Link is already in our faction. %4 enemies killed, 5% allies killed. Can't take control of Hyrule because that will affect the scripts in a weird way, where Link would join us as the Hyrule 2 and the Sheikah heroes will join us, such we can't do it. We'll have to kill off Hyrule. Maybe in the very late game we could do it, and the Sheikah have already spawned. I don't know, it might affect them negatively anyway. Hylia wanted to kill Zelda 4 anyway, 5 I mean, and take over the throne, but she did ally Zelda 5 at the end of her real story. Which makes sense, especially when Link is in this faction. Yeah, 92%. We already won. Clear victory. We lost 59, killed 477, took 643 prisoner. Captain Simus Gohma had 1597 Gohma, lost 1124, have 383 remaining. Killed only 27. Killed 75% of them. The rest fled and we lost 4% of our troops. Okay. The best unit was the Hylian Wizards, killed 207 and 150. Alright. Here are now Sage of Spirits of the Dark Legion and the former Sage of Spirits, and we have Nabara, the current Sage of Spirits, together. The time it took for you to debate matters of war with your foe, you could have simply punched him in the face. The Runian Sage of Fire, also leader of the Gorons. just release them. They all retreated back towards Erdorn. We can fight them, but they have a lot of troops here, despite us defeating their troops. Matriarch Builder, they have the giant spider, but if we take out the giant spider, then I think only this unit will be a problem, the Hive Keepers. Take out the Hive Keepers and the giant spider, the mages, then the rest should be no problem. They have a 10-1 advantage. It is not good. Send reinforcements. Send some reinforcements there to the battle. Okay. Even with these reinforcements we are at a disadvantage. Okay. Can send some reinforcements there. Big arrow. And I want reinforcements from elsewhere too. Okay, we are almost out of money. Now we are out of money. Send some Keaton crossbowmen. Some Keatons from here too. Need reinforcements over there. Alright, let's just end the turn. The Gohma attack, we will fight it. Otherwise we'll gather some more troops for the battle. We decided to attack here. 3 units. 3 additional units. They have the numerical advantage. 9 units versus 3. Save. We'll fight the battle anyway. We have a 5-6 situation. Let's fight it. We might be able to swarm us, we will see. Start deployment. Use the Kamic mod. And our research will have loose formation and same with these guys. Fire at wheel on. The acolytes will act as cannon fodder, while the others will fire. Start battle. Let's just attack with the acolytes and the captain. And they can be a loose formation. Take up more space. Are shooting at their own acolytes in the back. too good. Not too good. Let's fire those guys now. Before they get too close. Broke them. Perfect. They broke our acolytes. Killed our captain. Hopefully our mages will be able to break them before they reach them. We'll see. 16% enemies killed, 17%. We lost 33% of our troops then. Acolytes counted for 33%. The army. They have reinforcement troops. Even if we defeat the first force, we like to lose. We did a mistake. We should have sent the acolytes towards the others that are arriving from other sides. Didn't realize we were surrounded from all sides. We should have sent the acolytes against this force. We would have lost anyway. Maybe they should have just been a passive defense. So when they reach their mages, they would fight the acolytes. Gohma have numbers this battle. Killed 26% and lost 38%. It might be too few to win. These were reinforcements from the capital of Hyrule. We sent. They didn't have any general leading them. We didn't want to risk Link or Sheikah. This was their main force. Of the troops that surrounded us. Now I'm worried about the other troops that are arriving. We are still sending these troops forward. Still haven't defeated this army. These are routing. These are wavering. It's good. I think we'll win against this force. What about this force? Light infantry 8. They aren't all killed. They are broken and are riding straight into the enemy, I believe. Running straight into the enemy, not riding. Running. Here we have their better unit of their Gohma. We can fire a poison blast. Our acolytes are running straight into them. They will be killed. But what about our Highlands? Mages, Hylian wizards. They defeated the first army, that's good. Here is the second army. Can't see them, unfortunately. Sometimes they're hard to see. There they are, fire at them. Don't fire at those guys. Fire at those guys too. All the mages need to fire at the other troops now. Gohma adolescents there, and they are missiles, so they can fire back at us too. They're stones that we throw. If we give them the chance. We had to fire first. So the undead Stalfos also have access to this unit, because there is an undead skin for it. So I added it as an undead unit to them from certain areas too. They have way better range units now. They do not have as much easy access to them as the Wizzrobe. Wizzrobe can get them from any area that builds a certain building, while the Stalfos can only get them from some areas with undead troops. They are limited from certain regions as the Stalfos. These are light infantry. They likely break before they have reached us. Unless I'm wrong. Fire at them, what the hell? Okay, you could route a bit. You can fire. The other one should have skirmish on. Fire, start run, please. Good. Fire. Very few troops. They killed 55% and they've killed 45%. We only had 3 units, so they've killed more of us than we have killed of them. They are still leading the balance of power meter. Okay, start running. They reached us. I think we did a mistake with the acolytes. We should have just had them as a wall next to our troops, so that when they reached us they would have had to fight them in melee. Now we have skirmish on, so they will run away from them and then they will fire. They are proper distance away. Killed 59% and they killed 51%. This will be very close. They also had more troops coming from there, so I think they are likely to win to their numerical advantage. It was a fun battle. Just 3 units on our side against their numerical superiority. Still managed to weaken their forces and get them to leave the other army, so the main army wanted to fight all of them. So it's just a reinforcement unit. Some reinforcements. Killed, lost 52%. Can't fire back with the adolescents. And later with the weird Gohma. We'll need to go and eat after this battle. I believe we'll take a pause, but I still think we will play a little bit more and have it as part of the first episode, because I feel like I want to fight that giant battle against the Gohma and decide the battle against the Gohma outside of Erdorn. But we will take a pause. I need to go and eat, and I will check the Sheikah because something is off if they did not spawn. If I somehow forgotten to have them spawn late game here, I don't know why. I picked the freeform campaign, so they should spawn late game. It's weird. Like the custom Gohma terrain. It looks very immersive and different from what you usually see in other mods. I like it. %, enemies killed, we lost 59%, it's very even. We are winded here. The other force running over here. 7 left. Hylia and wizards. The other unit had 70 left. It's even weaker. Killed. Let's fast forward. So we are hunting these guys, they are broken. Don't see why we should hunt them. I think they should instead attack those guys. They are only 16, but you need to kill them or make them rot, please. Fast forward. They didn't fire, they entered melee. Let's speed down. Fire at those guys. You could also fire at those guys. They go adolescents, they fire at us too. I think we can win against them. There are fewer than our 2 units. They are broken, good. Yeah, I'm really disappointed at the Sheikah. It means we might have to restart the campaigns if anything is wrong, or I will just ignore the Sheikah, but I will suddenly update the mod again with the fix for the Sheikah if they do not spawn at the early game for the AI, because they are supposed to do that. But if it's just the Wizzrobe, then if it's only when we place the Wizzrobe, then it's odd. If it happens for Hyrule as well, we'll need to fix it. Here are the weird Gohma, they have a much stronger projectile, like a poisonous projectile. The mage projectile. They might not get to shoot it. We will kill them before they shoot. We'll see. They are also the bodyguard of Sheikah, one of the Gohma heroes. See, this is the normal unit. They will fire soon, they are reloading. Let's see if we get to see their projectile. Cool. Nope, they didn't fire. Now they sent in another unit of Gohma juveniles infantry. You need to fire at the juveniles with one of the units before they reach our troops. Now they are firing, but we didn't get to see their cool green projectile. Sometimes it doesn't show. Oh, there. They have a weird projectile. Shoot at the units there. Kill 77% and lost 64%, but if we end up in a melee they will win. Still have a numerical advantage. They only have 2 units. Might have a third unit up here. Over there. It's broken, good. Oh, it's over here, it's broken. Yeah, they have 2 units and we have 2 units. It's very close. In a melee they would win. There are their cool green projectile. Venomous projectile. These effects are from their projectile, I believe. Pretty cool. It's the same projectile as the fairy bubbles, I believe. The undead bubbles. Undead fairies. Could retreat. So I think this will never end. Let's just retreat. Hopefully they won't run the wrong way right into the enemy. Try to save the troops will run back to Vigaro. They done good. They killed 77% of the enemy. We lost 65% of our troops. We had 3 units, they had 9 units. They had 2 times as many. Plus they are Gohmas, they have more numbers too in each unit. We need to leave the battlefield, but they are being shot at. Might lose too many before they have left. Fuck that, stop skirmishing. Fire at them. Done last time. We broke them, perfect. Now kill the weird Gohma. Continue. Oh, we won. Managed to somehow defeat them. After all. Awesome. Lost 2 men at the end there. Now we killed 85%. Lost 70%. Now we can end the battle right there. Clear victory. Killed 77%. Lost 60%. Captain Narok, the Order of the Wizzrobe, had 379 Wizzrobes, including 1 unit of acolytes and 2 units of Hylia wizards. We lost 227, including the entire acolyte unit. We have 152 remaining. Killed 645, so killed a lot of Gohma. Took 3 prisoners. They had a lot of troops, and they killed very few in comparison. Battle took place at Bandits Cove again. 20 after Ganon was still the year. The acolytes killed 24, we lost 85, but Hylia wizards killed 695, we lost 70, and the other unit killed 926, even better, and lost 67. It's very good. We healed 33 of the acolytes. Man of early losses for the wizard. You have the Kokiri, children of the forest, the spirits. Do not give your foes so much credit even though the monster class are found. Uko, Commander Duka. Alright, we won the battle. Let's hope it won't crash. But no matter what, we will end it here. We might not end the episode here, but we'll end the recording for now, and I will save the game, and if it doesn't crash, I will save the game, and then we'll continue later. And if it does crash, we'll still end it here. But the difference then is that I will upload it as an episode. Crashed because we won against the odds. Usually when you win against the odds it will crash. If I replay it, I will try to do as much harm as possible to the Gohma, but we will allow them to win the battle. Because in this mod, if you win when you have the odds against you, it's likely to crash like this, unlike in 4.7. That's the problem with the classic version. Thank you for watching. This will be the first episode. Bye. Hello, Mr. Nyren here, welcome to Hyrule World Classic Ultimate. We will start another campaign. So I am of course continuing the Order of the Wizzrobe campaign and the Uruna campaign from last year. Order of the Wizzrobe campaign I started today actually, but we will try Hyrule now to see if the Sheikah works when playing Hyrule. We will have the area will be very hard, and it will make alliances more difficult, but it's fine. Strong CPU moves will be on. Manage our cities will be on. No battle time limit will be on. And strength balance selection of units for all situations. Weakness is at no true superior strength in any specialty. Leader is Princess Zelda 1 at start, but you can have Princess Zelda 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Including Tetra Zelda, which is older. Zelda 5 spawns very late game on turn 171. So to win, if we play the short campaign, we need to hold 20 regions with the Kingdom of Hyrule, including the Gerudo Desert, which is the main area of the Gerudo Desert. Where Ashton is the capital of the Gerudo, we need to hold it for 5 turns. In the long campaign we need 30 regions, including Gerudo Desert, same area, and the Old Mountain Kingdom, the area of the Mice, the capital of the Moblins. The Gerudo, they are the Demon of the Desert, led by Finroa in the beginning of the game, this woman. Their troops look like this. This is a Gerudo General, this is the Marauder, ordinary melee infantry, and this is the Dune Archers, they're the best archers in the game. And then they have, of course, Ganondorf as a late game leader that spawns. They have the best archers and horse archers in the game. Black, strong armor, like Hyrule. And the Moblins, led by King Ganon. Ganondorf and Ganon are not the same character in this mod. And they have King Ganon as a leader, and they are strong brutes. They are like the orcs and goblins of Zelda. Have a lot of minor creatures named Blins and Valblins, etc. And then they have mini Blins, and then they have the big Moblins that are like orcs, look like orcs, and then but they are like pigs. And then they have giant ones that are named Big Blins too. Other factions we can play as the Gorons, Sora, Kire, Gohma, Bruna Province, Lanayur Province, the Scrubs, the Dark Knight Legion, the Istalfos, the Bruna Refreme, Fairies of Tarn, Stalfos Undead, Sheikah Cadder, King of Arcana, Forces of the Twilight under Queen Midna, Forces of the Twilight under King Sand, Prince Sand, Order of the Wizzrobe, River Sora, Minor Factions, Suna, Sabrotion, the Tukai, Huskus Remnants, the Huronians, and the Goddess factions of the Uka and the Church of Mayora. So we will restart the Kingdom of Hyrule campaign, and we will start it. We will link the intro video to the to the playlist. We won't watch it now. We have watched it a million times. We'll skip the video. And we skip the reading. Forgot to read it. I've done that so many times. I restarted this campaign over and over again because I updated the mod over and over. I just checked the Sheikah, by the way, and the scripts are in order, so they should spawn. They didn't when I played the Order of the Wizzrobe. Very weird. The script file is in order, so there was nothing wrong there. There are a bunch of campaigns we need to restart, and this is the main one, the Kingdom of Hyrule. My first Hyrule campaign was over 30 episodes long, where I played for almost 90 turns, and had like 14 regions conquered, including all of the Gohma lands, and all of the Wizzrobe lands, and all of Hyrule, of course. I conquered everything from the rebels, Hyrule, and then we'd conquer the Gohma, and conquer the Wizzrobe, and then it ended, because I updated. So we got that message about the Tukai, because they start with 2 regions, they need 3 to win. They need Lina City, the capital of Labrina, so they cannot really reach that goal anyway. We'll put this on how to manage taxes, and this in the middle. Capital city is Hyrule Castle or Hyrule Prime in this mod. We have 5 regions at the start. We have 2 castles, 3 cities. The year is 3 after canon. Turn number is 1. To win we need to hold 30 regions, including Ashnon, the capital of the Gerudo, for 5 turns, and Demise, capital of the Moblins, for 5 turns. We have 177 turns on us. To win. Show Sages of Hyrule. Here are the Council of Sages. We have Lier, Sage of Time, the heir to Demico as the first Sage of Time, which is the Pope title. They can call Crusades. Cleansings in this mod are called Crusades. So we have Lier, Sage of Time. Already Sage of Light. Lier represents the Huskus remnant here, because I wanted them to represent a different faction if possible, out of the ones that follow the goddesses. So we have Lier, Sage of Time. Already Sage of Light, representing Hyrule. Saria, Sage of Forests, representing Rikokiri. Arunia, Sage of Fire, representing the Gorons. Ruto, Sage of Water, representing the Sora. Impa, Sage of Shadows, representing the Sheikah. Abra, Sage of Spirits, representing the Gerudo. Demoko, first Sage of Time, he's the Pope. He represents the Uka. Solarash, first Sage of Light, represents the Bruna province. Could have represented the Kingdom of Hyrule as well, but we wanted them to represent different ones. Matthias, first Sage of Fire, also represents the Gorons. Melkorbagia, first Sage of Water, could have represented the Sora as well, but was picked for the Lanayur province here. They have one. Avalin, first Sage of Shadows, also represents the Sheikah, and Kvalu, first Sage of Spirits, also represents the Gerudo. Cannot see any stats here on turn 1. We have no settlement, no military forces. We have 5 settlements. We have Hyrule Prime, capital. We can build stuff. We will go for recruitment base. We can get some basic troops. Hyrule Prime, Yarrow. Recruitment base in Kakariko as well. And in Hylia Marine. And in Lona Ranch. Good. And in Kakariko we can actually recruit some Sheikah troops immediately. It's the Kingdom of Hyrule. They take some turns to recruit some of them. You can get all the good units of the Sheikah. So for example we have Sheikah Spies, Town Guards. We can get the Town Guards in 1 turn. So we'll go for that for sure. Sheikah Spies, get them in 1 turn. Interrogators, they throw darts at enemies. They take 2 turns, that's probably too much. Sheikah Monks, they have spears in melee. They take 2 turns. The Rats, Gold Rats, they take 3 turns. The Murder of Crows, they take 5 turns. Protectors, they take 5 turns. These guys take 5 turns. The Hawkeye Archers. The Protectors throw some kind of smoke at the enemy and then they charge with their swords. They are not that good, but they are many, and then more numbers than other Sheikah units. And the Hawkeye Archers are also more numbers. They are archers. They are actually really good with really long range. Effective against armor too. 2 turns, 3 turns for the Sheikah Assassins and the Truth Bearers. These are 5 turns, far too much. 3 turns. I think 2 turns might be possible. It's risky. 1 turn is fine. We'll go with 1 turn. Then again we might want the actual assassin, because when we lose the area we won't be able to get assassins. We can only get the Sheikah units from Kakariko as Hyrule. If we lose the area we no longer have access to the Sheikah units, including the assassins. The assassin of the Kingdom of Hyrule is a Sheikah. We have other areas too where we can get troops. We'll get General, Triforce Vanguard, Spy, and Town Guards at the capital. With Yarrow we cannot get anything at the moment. Kakariko we are getting an assassin and spies. At Hylia Marine will get some Town Guards. On Ranch we get the mounted farmer archers, mounted recruits and the Town Guards. And we have no leaders in this mod, no heirs, but Zelda is of course the leader of the Kingdom of Hyrule, but they do not count as leaders, so you cannot regicide any faction. If you kill all the leaders, the faction won't lose. If you take all the areas of a faction, they will lose, but only after 10 turns, so they have 10 turns to take back an area, or they will lose. Then there are a few that are immortal, like the Undead Stealth, so the River Sora, but most factions can be killed. But all factions can lose the winning conditions. If we achieve the victory goals before one of the immortal factions, they will still lose, and you will still win. Okay. Get all these troops from the Shadow Temple, Hyrule. Some of them take more than 2 turns to recruit, more than 1 turn, and that's a problem, as the Sheikah will take the area. Diplomacy, we are the Kingdom of Hyrule. Religion is goddess worship. Reputation is mixed. Our allies are the Gorons. Religion is goddess worship here. Relations, so they can join the cleansings. Relations reasonable, reputation mixed, we have trade rights, we have military access, and they have military access. The Kokiri, children of the forest, also known as forest spirits, they also have the goddess worship religion, so that they can join the cleansings. Relations are perfect. They have even better relations with the Kokiri. Reputation mixed, we have trade rights, we have military access, they have military access. Dodona province, the farmers of Hyrule, a province of the kingdom of Hyrule under Mayor Bow, who is himself under Princess Zelda. His province, they have the goddess worship, they can join the cleansings. Relations reasonable, reputation mixed, trade rights, we have military access, they have military access. The Sheikah, the assassin organization of the kingdom of Hyrule, led by Lord Aghanim, and Impa, Sage of Shadow. They are an organization of assassins, spies, and intelligence under the kingdom of Hyrule, but independent in this mod. It's their own faction, that's why they spawn in 2 turns or so. And we have relations perfect, they have goddess worship, so they can join the cleansings. And they have military access, we have military access. There are no trade relations, because they have no city at the start. The Order of the Wizzrobe, we have the Advent of Hylia religion, unique to them. We have perfect relations, they have a mixed reputation, we have military access and they have military access. We are allied, but they have a different religion than us. They cannot join the cleansings as a result. The Uka, they have goddess worship, they are the goddess faction. Reputation immaculate, trade rights, we have trade rights and they have military access, we have military access. Okay. We are at war with the rebels, they hold a few areas on the map, cannot recruit anything. The wild animals, they have 2 areas, they hold the Dodonga's Cavern, there are King Dodonga and a bunch of Dodongas there. Then there are the Arachas and the Moldarak in a different location, but they are pretty much almost extinct on the map. The real enemies are the others. So we have the Church Muir, of course, main enemy of the game, the mod, Stalfos, the Undead, we have the Darknight Legion, Undervati, Lude similar to Majora, and the Mablins and the King Ganon, of course, is an enemy, and then the Gohma, there's Karis, the Fallen Sage, the Spiders, and the Gyarados, the Women of the Desert, and the Ganondorf and Twinroa, they are also enemies of Hyrule. And of course we have the Pope, His Highness Demok, the first Age of Time. So the first Age of Time is the Pope of Hyrule. We have all the factions here that can join the cleansings. Kingdom of Hyrule, Gerudo, Gorons, Sora, Kokiri, Gohma Province, Lanayur Province, Sheikah, Husky's Remnants, and the Ancient Highlands do not count. They are the script faction, they are not real faction in the game. The Husky's Remnants is a minor faction in the forest next to the Kokiri. Sheikah is the assassin organization of Hyrule. Lanayur Province is a province of the Sora, or Sora's Dominion, the fish people. They are both fish people, but these are half-breeds, and these are more pure Sora. These are a mix between Sora and Hylians, actually. Dodona Province, they are farmers of Hyrule, they are province of the Kingdom of Hyrule. Kokiri, they are the forest spirits, or children of the forest, under the great Deke tree. Sora, they are the pure-blooded fish people, the Sora's domain. And the King Farkus, the Bond, the 16th. We have the Gorons, the dwarves of Hyrule, the giant stone people. They are under the Sage of Fire, the Runia. And we have the Gyarados under Twinroa and Ganondorf. They share their religion with the others, but they are the only evil faction here. Usually evil faction. We can the first Age of Time will order a cleansing against a random settlement in Hyrule. One of these, if we do not do it first, we can also ask him to do it. And the more stars we have, or crosses or whatever this is, the more likely he is to list them. We have maximum stars, so in His Highness' eyes, the Kingdom of Hyrule's fate is an inspiration to all whom worship goddesses, so we can get him to color cleansing on a settlement that we want him to color cleansing on. Same with Gerudo, same with the Lanir province and the Sheikah. The others do not have as high rating. Highness feels neither ill will or goodwill towards the Gorons, Sora, the Kokiri, the Udona province, the Huskus remnants. Okay, but we can call a cleansing against these areas. Dead Market Tree used as the capital. The Church of Miura, of course it's a target. Kana, the capital of the cursed kingdom of Kana, one of Miura's allies. Her battlegrounds, the portal to the Twilight Realm is another allied region of Miura. The Mice, the capital of the Mablins under King Ganon. Another area we can call a cleansing on. Dina City, the capital of the Labrina regime. They are a human faction, but they are atheists and they can get really high-tech equipment like guns and tanks and such. They are an evil faction that wants to conquer their neighbors, but they are not really worshippers of any religion. They are a threat to Hyrule and the others, so they are a potential target for the cleansings. The Grand Central Hive, capital of the Gohma, spiders and their fallen sage, Zul'Karis. See, she's an enemy of the goddesses, of course they can collect cleansing on her. On to the capital of the Darknut Legion, under Vati, another Drutaluri demon leader. So yeah, they can call cleansing on him too. Dick Prime, capital of the Dick Scrubs. They are not necessarily evil, but they are more like a neutral faction, but they could be a very dangerous faction due to their numbers and such, so you could call a cleansing on them as well. In lore they are kind of enemies of Link. When you play Legend of Zelda as Link, you fight them. Except in Majora's Mask, where you could take the form of a Deku and walk around in their palace and such, but I believe in the original game where they showed up that they were enemies. Tarm Ruins, the capital of the Fairies of Tarm, they are not evil necessarily, but they are very dangerous magical users, and it made sense to be able to call a cleansing on them. Sorkariko, they used the Hylian area, used as capital of the Stalfos Undead, so you can call a cleansing on the Undead too. Okay, let's end the turn. Rioting. This is not normal. We're supposed to get a huge amount of scripted events on turn 2, and I have no idea why I'm not getting it. Here, something is off. It's like the script is not working. It's very bad. Like an announcement. You do get the traits. The turn report. But and the heroes did spawn. We did get Link and Fi as they should on this turn. But the other heroes, they did not get all the events messages. I don't know why. That makes me worried that the heroes won't spawn actually in this version. Like they should, on certain turns you should get the heroes. They spawn for the player anyway, but I mean for the AI. They should spawn for the AI, and you need the event messages for that to function, and I don't know why they are not activated. Let's move the guys to Hyrule Prime. This is disappointing. Means this version might have some problems. When I play tested it before uploading, I'm pretty sure it worked. I don't know if something has happened, an update of Windows or something that's caused it to stop working. No idea. I have an assassin now. Over there. We could have probably recruited that one, but now we are out of time, I believe. We get another assassin instead. You can get the swordsman recruits. So it's possible to play it, but it worries me that we do not get any event messages on turn 2. That never happened. So something is off. That's maybe why the Sheikah didn't spawn, because the script doesn't work. Despite it being correct in the actual script file. This is very weird. Never had that happen. Don't need another building there. So we're gonna lose that area anyway. Okay, we have some new generals. So the generals do spawn for the player. That's a good sign. But they seem to... There are a few scripts that do not spawn or trigger. Oh, this general over there. Very bad. Send the turn. I played Luna in November. I believe that the scripts for the heroes that I play as worked fine. So I never reacted to any problems there. But maybe the AI scripts are not functioning. Relations report. Yeah, the Sheikah are supposed to spawn around this time. Section report. We might have to actually restart everything. All 3 campaigns. They do not actually spawn. Yeah, we still haven't lost this area, so. It's not working as intended. Could be an update from Windows. Just cast it. Hate automatic updates where they cause it to not work, like things that usually always worked, and then an update causes the game to have issues. It's something like reading the script file maybe. I have no idea why it happens. Might have to pick an older version, the mod, if that's the case, but then we won't have the year as a hero. And that sucks, because I really wanted to have everything I had added the last update. It's also more stable, but maybe the stability is because some scripts do not work. Runs for the AI. Weird. No money for Malin. Spend the time. Maybe the RM file didn't create properly. No idea. Alliance announced Sheikah and the Gorons recruitment report. That's bad because yeah, if Hylia Knight submod is based on this version and the scripts do not work, that means that's a problem too. Hired Malin. Crystal Rune Bow, Farmer's Dagger, Armor Belt and Sash, Rancher Outfit and General Rank. Continue expands. But the weird part is I have I don't know if traits work or not. They shouldn't work, but yeah. Killed Halt with the assassin. She gained no traits. The traits seem to not work if they used. Which is how it should be in this version. Get spies. And get the general. Yeah, there is something else. That is very disappointing. Then I might go back to an older version of the mod. Here it worked. We will not have Ligier spawn in the late game. That's one of the few changes. I did fix like spelling error in the rebel, the rebel factions file. Might have to look that up and fix it again. But yeah, it's not exactly good that they don't work properly. Wizzrobe offer, and we can accept that. Some of the AI scripts work. Alright. Say the game. Hylia 0 0. What? 0 0. We'll start the others just to see if we have the same problem. Start campaigns. Reform campaign. Look at alliances. Let's try this one. We might go back to the previous version from January 2025. It will cut the year as a hero. It sucks, but at least that version works. With all the scripts working. I don't want to play without scripts working. Unless they have stopped working for every single version. Okay, place this in the middle. This is the Locked Alliances campaign. We don't want to play it, but we'll try if the scripts work. We'll play the first few turns as we would otherwise. This is still an extremely stable version, so it's fully playable, but if the scripts do not work, it kind of ruins the experience to some extent. Okay. Right, end the turn. Nope, didn't work. Seems to be a problem with the scripts. So we'll check the Hyrule story campaign. Free version. Used one loading screen from grade C to fit as both the heroes are in Hyrule as well. It was an unfinished expansion pack for the mod, taking place out on the open seas. That sucks if you need to play the older version. We played in 2025. Sucks. Thought this would work perfectly. Just click enter here. I don't want to play Hyrule story campaigns, but we will see if the script is malfunctioning here too. It's malfunctioning everywhere. Alright, we know now that the scripts do not work 100% in the latest version. We'll try the older version, see you later. Actually we can continue to record. We will exit there and So this one was the latest one. 30 juli 2020. Yeah. April 04. This one is the latest. Otherwise, we have two versions. This one it saves. Save. 10 Oktober 2025. You need to check the files when they were last edited. 6 April 2025. 2025. It should be more stable than the one I released later. April of 4 saves. Yeah, I played Oduna here too, and the Sheikah, and the Stalfos, and the Sora. The Stalfos in December 2024, and the Sora, the Sheikah, and the Odunians in April 2025. So this one might be worth playing if it works. If it works, we know that the latest version is a disappointment, where the scripts stopped working. It's very stable, but many of the scripts do not actually activate, which could be the reason why it's more stable on the actual campaign map, but also why it's not as fun. And the Sheikah do not spawn, for example, or the heroes do not spawn, for the AI. That ruins the campaign, because it's supposed to have a lot of heroes spawning throughout the campaign. But it sucks that it doesn't have the year as a hero for Hyrule. So we'll start from scratch. Freeform campaign. Very hard. And we'll just start the Kingdom of Hyrule. If it works, we will play a bit as the Kingdom of Hyrule here. We will replay the other stuff too. But problem is, I don't remember, but I think I played some of the campaigns with the boss stats for the Giants and some without. I think I didn't use boss stats for the Sora, the Sheikah, and the Odunians, but I did use it for the Stalfos, I think. Unless I misremember. It's been a while. The worst case we'll just restart everything. I think I want to use the boss stats so that we can use an OP Hylia, for example. An OP Una, the Forces of the Twilight. Okay, so we'll put this on auto manage taxes only, and this in the middle. And we can see that we have 2 castles, 3 cities, years -3 after Ganon. The number is 1. We need to hold 30 regions to win, including Ashnon, the capital of the Gerudo, for 5 turns, and Demise, the capital of the Moblins, for 5 turns. We have the same situation here with the Demoko, same regions we can cover cleansing on. We have the diplomacy, same as previously. The main difference is I fixed a few things in the game, and then I also added Lier as a hero for Hyrule using the skin of Queen Xerox model, and it looked really good and believable. So it's not important. I would have enjoyed playing with that hero when she spawns, but she spawns on turn 151, which is very late game. It's not really game breaking if it doesn't work. Another problem is that I had added, I believe I had added Link and Zelda as late game spawns when the good version of Link and Zelda 3 dies, Majora would spawn. In this version I think Majora has them from the start. That's also disappointing. But we really need all the scripts to work. This version is still 100% playable. Alright, select the same units. So this is an older version. It's good that I kept the backup of it, just in case, because I knew I hadn't played the other one enough. Of course I tested it, but I hadn't played it enough. Okay, let's see, we will end the turn. If this one doesn't work, we have a problem. Doesn't work! Then I know the problem. It's not this version and it's not the other version. They used to work perfectly fine when I released it. It's a Windows update that is causing the script to not be read. Same problem happens here that happened in the other version, and it didn't happen in 2025. When I played Odonians and when I played the others of this version, I played quite a few factions and everything worked. And I played also in November the Odonians of the latest release, and it worked fine. So you can see here, we do not get the events for the scripts. Following events are taken place within your royal family. In the town report. So what I can say is that something is causing the scripts not to work anymore. They are not being read, and this was never a problem before. There is a solution, and that is to play this mod on a different computer and stream it. I have a different gaming computer, an older one, where Hyrule works fine, but the graphics are slightly worse. So I could essentially stream it from that computer. I placed the same mod there and stream it, and then it will likely work, because that computer hasn't received any updates. So it could work, but the graphics will be worse. The benefit is that the mod will work 100%. If we use this computer, we have the problem with scripts no longer working 100%. I have no idea what is causing it, but antivirus or something is causing it. Alright, thank you for watching, bye.